without being a surprisingly far right 1980s cook. Hello, YouTube. I hope you are also very well today. I hope you're good. Don't forget, YouTube, if you watch on Twitch, you do get a little bit extra. This morning, for example, I played all the Bill related tunes before the channel, both of them. The Bill's Brexit song and the theme tune from the Bill. So if you follow or subscribe on Twitch, or even set a notification, then these joys can be shared with you. Yes, so we're playing Kerbal Space Program today. Get into that pretty quickly, I think. Make up for the babbling yesterday. Not a lot to say, although actually I do have a question. Last night my wife and I were experiencing a bit of post holiday ennui. Oh gosh, Space Ben, yes, I saw your symptoms. I think you mentioned it yesterday, but I just ignored you. I hope, yeah, it sounds like COVID. It would track, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm sure you've had COVID before. It's got how many times have I had COVID? Like 4 times, I think. You can taste it. You can. I do believe in vaccines, by the way. Yeah, you can kind of taste it. How can the liquid in the NHS one have dried up through all that plastic? Interesting. Yeah, we've had to. You've not had COVID before. Oh well, enjoy the ride then. It's horrible, really horrible. Nothing's as bad as COVID 1.0, of course, but it's got. I tell you, it packs a punch. What is good about COVID is an absolute. Oh no, you work remote. Oh no, sod it. You'll get. You can, at least it gets you. At least it gets you a week off. But do genuinely look after yourself. It does pack a punch, and when you think you're over it, you're not over it. You're just not feeling quite as bad as you did when it was bad. But I find that it just knocks me flat for a good couple of weeks. It does give your insides a bit of a kicking. So do hydrate and do take care, because and like I say, look after yourself, because it's not fun, but it is also a bit of a golden ticket in terms of having to basically do anyone or see anyone. So so swings and roundabouts. But yeah, yes, good luck with that. In hospital, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yes, not a fun time. Well, I say that the first the first 4 weeks? Yeah, the first 4 weeks of lockdown were probably the happiest of my life, right up until people started, or people I knew started dying. You'll be fine, Ben, it's fine. He says sensitively, talking about death. Yeah, to be honest with you, I kind of resent COVID for spoiling the lockdown that I was enjoying so much. Swing ball set, you know, literally being told you can't go out for a walk, but you are allowed to play swing ball. Fantastic. I mean, I was in for the Olympics. I had COVID at the Paris Olympics, and I was with my I would say he's elderly, but my old father-in-law, who at that point was in remission for prostate cancer. Okay, I'm sure he's delighted. I've told everyone that. He was in remission for prostate cancer, having not chemo, but something similar. And I was basically in his pocket for 5 days. You know, I was sat next to him watching ping pong, breathing COVID all over him, and it didn't infect him. Thank Christ. So it's not a done deal. It'll probably be okay. But yes, I am very, very sorry, and hope you just take it easy is just really the best thing for it. You've done I quite like the finding parts of the inside of your nose that you weren't aware existed before. And I've got quite good at swabbing my throat as well. So anyway, let us know. I do like I do like a COVID test. So yeah, do let us know. It will at this point. Well, I suppose obviously you don't actually want to give it to your parents, but there is something slightly disappointing about a negative COVID test. Like, oh, it's just a bad cold then. But if it's a bad cold as well, good luck. Um, there you go. So what it is, I'm now trying to work out how to negotiate the gear change. So, telly then. Um, yeah, my wife and I were in post-holiday ennui, also not having any fucking clothes ennui last night. Segway, yeah. Um, I wanted to watch Cracker. I think we're up to the Cracker 9/11 special, which is a whole Venn diagram of bleakness forming a kind of super bleak singularity. My wife wasn't so keen, and she said, "Can we just put something funny on?" Now, if you've seen it, you'll probably know where I've gone wrong here. Can you just put something funny on? So what I thought I'd do is, oh, we've got series 3 of The Orville, the fun Star Trek light semi-parody show with sort of with fart jokes and some quite good storylines. Yeah, we put on well, episode 1 of series 3 of The Orville. It appears to have just decided not to be a comedy show anymore. It was a 1 hour meditation on suicide. I'm actually, it's not even a bloody spoiler because he didn't even commit suicide. Yeah, Isaac the robot. Yes, Isaac the robot kills himself. And then it was about half an hour of everyone being really, really depressed about him killing himself. And then at the end of it, he didn't kill himself. So it was, so even that was a wait, because I thought, oh, they're writing Isaac. At least they're writing Isaac out. You think it's better for it? I just want fun. I just want a bit of lightness in my life. Yeah, it was just a lot of very heavy-handed. Look, just oh god, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's it. One of the kids tells Isaac. So I'm going to move away from this because this isn't a fun subject to talk about. But one of the kids tells Isaac, "I wish you were dead," and then Isaac kills himself. And then they're going, "Look, nothing you said would have affected what he did." I'm thinking, oh, I mean, it did though, didn't it? I mean, if you say, "I wish you would," I mean, by the way, don't tell anyone you wish they were dead. Was the message I got? When you tell someone you wish they were dead and then they kill themselves, you know, you can't quite. Anyway, so that was the comedy we watched last night. There wasn't. I don't think there was a single joke in it. Which, if that's good, then excellent. But I skipped because we're also halfway through watching Fallout, which I've not really enjoyed the second series anywhere near as much. Uh, yeah, but you know, let's move on. I really like the way it made me think about all the people in my life that have killed themselves as well. I tell you what, I think I laughed so much it went through the laughter barrier, and I was just sat there on the sofa just doing that. That's how funny it was. Also, the agony from my sides ripping open. Yeah, Fallout's funnier than the Orville anyway. So we'll just press on with that. Well done, Eddie. You've started the stream talking about self-harm. Brilliant stuff. That'll bring them in. Let's play Kerbal Space Program and leave this behind us. Oh, good, it's night. Right, so here is Bin It, Chuck It. Actually, I could just stop. I could stop streaming, then restart, then delete the VOD. Hi everyone, sorry I'm late. Hello. What are we doing? Oh yes. So we have a no 4 gear change. Yeah. I don't know where the clutch is, so brute force will have to do. We are, I mean, it's still the same mission, isn't it? It's still Operation Misery Cheese, actually. I'll call it Operation Misery Cheese. Okay, so we have. Um, sorry, the sound of my own. The pull-out clutch from the dashboard. Oh God, my nan used to use the choke on her car as a handbag holder, which she obviously then had to take to the garage and made their day when they told her that her engine was flooded. And she says, "What? Using the handbag holder?" Oh, nans. It was a while back, obviously. What of there being a choke and an alive grandmother? We've got. She didn't kill herself though, so it's fine. She did kill. No, no, I probably shouldn't tell that story. I mean, she did kill someone. She did also. My nan also hid a body. I can tell you that one. When she was in the care home, you know, when old people were reaching the final furlong and they just decide to start. If you're lucky, they start to disgorge the stories that they've kept quiet their whole lives, just as a kind of final download. In the war, her dad's mate knocked someone out and killed them. Allegedly, accidentally beat someone to death. Went into the pub that her dad, the East End pub that her dad ran, said, "Christ Almighty, I've just killed someone." So my nan and her dad got the corpse of the dead person and then just chucked it into a recent crater. Just chucked his corpse into a bombed out house, and that was that. In 1940, in the East End of London in 1940, people being found on the dead with blunt force trauma. It wasn't exactly Amelia Fox in Silent Witness. You know, it was an excellent time to administer blunt force trauma to your enemies, and getting away with it. So. Kerbal Space Program. So we are still trying to land on Eve. We have got, now I actually need to look at this. We have got a lot of Kerbals stuck. My Lord. Oh, Lord, Jane. Look at, oh, what a sad little life. So you can pretty much see in the orbits how many attempts we've had at trying to land on Eve. Our current and I hope final ship is the Delia 3, our enormous triple staged vessel with 2 landing modules and a takeoff module, currently in an extremely tight and annoyingly, is it eccentric if it's, what is an eccentric orbit? Is it when it's really? Is it when the Is it when the orbital plane is wonky, or is it? Do you ever remove any of your 552 debris objects? It might improve your frame rate. You know what, Fickle? I will do that. I will do that in the name of frame rate, because I'd like to try everything. It's a shame though, because in around Kerbin, because we launched a load of stuff westwards rather than eastwards, we've got hundreds and hundreds of pieces of debris going the wrong way around in the same altitude as the stuff going the other way. So I'm desperately hoping one day that we're doing a mission and then we just get completely wiped out by a piece of debris travelling at 6,000 meters per second. But I think you're probably right. How do I remove the debris? Is it in settings? Every orbit is eccentric. A circular orbit has a zero. Oh, I see. So an eccentric orbit is like or not parabolic. Old man can't remember words. Elliptical. It's an eccentric orbit, an elliptical orbit. Does eccentricity have anything to do with planes of orbit? Anyway, so these are increasingly or decreasingly eccentric orbits. Excellent, good. Managed to simulate a launch to orbit with fuel to spare, struggling with sounding rockets. Sounding rockets? Oh gosh, for Eve. Oh, congratulations. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, I wasn't. Yes, it's yeah, congratulations on getting an Eve craft to orbit. That is no mean feat. I found center of gravity was one of the biggest problems in that I don't know. I don't think I really solved it. No, I don't know. Not an Eve orbit. Oh, a Kerbin orbit. Still, good for you. Good for you. God, stop me if I sound patronising. Oh, Earth orbit real scale. I've not tried that. Yes, yes, yes. You can get the patch where these are realistic planets. No, I've not tried that one before. I probably should, really, shouldn't I? At some point, maybe. Yes, so much more delta V. Is it 5 times more massive? Isn't it? These planets are scaled down 5 times or something like that? Isn't it? I just imagine that the Kerbals are just very very small. Um, 10 kilometers per second DV for low Earth orbit, as opposed to what, 2.5 for Kerbin. I think even Eve, well, Eve is about 3,500 kilometers per second, isn't it? So yeah, that is quite a bit. That is quite a bit more. So we have here various ships. Oh, I can't see from the map screen which one of these are, well, Kerbaled. I can do that from the astronaut screen. So we have the Delia 3 in a very tight Eve orbit. We also have various fuel supply ships and other in orbit around Eve. Some of them with Kerbals on board. All these Kerbals need to come home. Jeb, who is on board the Delia 3, will also need to come home. So I think, given that we've got to now take Bill to Delia 3, because Bill needs to rewire Delia so her fuel drains properly. Given that we need to fly Valentina and Bill. Oh, I've got another question, by the way. I've got another question. The seat, the external seat in Kerbal, does that get, if you sit a pilot in that, do you get full automatic pilot controls, or do you have to use a lander can to get the automatic pilot controls? I could find it out, but just yelling at this camera, I'm hoping will yield some results. So we have to, well, we've got quite a complicated mission ahead of us, and we're going to design a ship for it now. We've got to get a ship launched from Kerbin that can then fly to the moon. We can then will then orbit the moon, get into a tight orbit of the moon, rescue Valentina and Bill, who are in their stricken big orange fish, which was the ship, my beautiful, beautiful ship that I destroyed yesterday at the end of yesterday's stream. Then get out of the lunar orbit, go to Eve, and then get into this incredibly tight orbit around Eve, and then intercept Delia, and then Bill will climb out of Delia and, using spare parts, hopefully, repair Delia so Delia can land. And then ultimately Bill and Valentina's craft could go out in increasingly wider orbits, picking up the Kerbals that we've got stuck in orbits around Eve, and bring everybody home. And then we will ultimately build a large landing vessel so all the Kerbals who have been on this hellscape of a mission can glide down from Kerbal orbit and land at the runway in one triumphant mega celebration. This will not be achieved today, incidentally. to manage expectations. What we're going to do first of all is build ourselves the ship that can do all of this, while also possessing about 15 to 20,000 meters per second delta V. This is going to be a challenge, so let's get going. More boosters, yes. Now, I'm not against a la Delia. I'm not against making this a two-stage ship. If getting it off the ground is going to be too difficult, splitting it in two and splitting it in two and reconstructing it in orbit is an option. But yeah, let's start from the beginning and see how we do. So, as I say, so this mission, this is a ship that has to fly to the moon, orbit the moon, fly to Eve, orbit Eve, leave, intercept Delia, pick up everyone, and leave Eve. That's ambitious, isn't it? Okay, so let's start. Okay, so let's start off with an autopilot. Okay, so we're going to need, I think I'm going to need a landing can. I think for no other reason than Valentina deserves some basic comfort if she's the one, if she's got this mission on her shoulders. I've been watching, oh, I tell you what, absolute triumph. As I like to say, one of the nice things about being a parent is that you get to contaminate your children with, you can trick your children into liking quite a lot of the things that you like. And my triumph at doing this was demonstrated yesterday when just after the stream, when I packed up here and went next door, went to the living room, and my younger daughter said she really fancied watching a Carry On film, that she had Sid James's laugh. She had Sid James's laugh in her head, and she wanted to watch a Carry On film. So yesterday afternoon we sat and watched Carry On at Your Convenience, the most Thatcherite of Carry On films. But as always, we really enjoyed it. So that was very, very welcome. Should we make this a nice red? Should we make this a nice red ship with, I don't know, gold trim or something? Well, red and gold's quite nice, isn't it? And then maybe absolute white. Yeah. That's very 2026, isn't it? Okay, lovely. So, all right. Okay, so we'll save that pattern and then we'll do this. It is important to get the colour on these ships correct right from the start. It will fly slightly faster if I... Ooh. Oh, I like, actually, you know what? I like the white and gold. That's very, stark. It does look like, it does resemble an anal intruder at the moment, doesn't it? But we'll see what we can do about that. Okay. So that's room for Valentina. Let's stick a whole load of seats on the outside, shall we? Okay. That seems like enough seats, doesn't it? Okay, so if we come here, maybe we'll put these seats back here. Cool. Okay. Oh, what should we call this? What should we call this? The bill. There we go. Okay. May I see the bill? There we go. We'll see if we can... Oh, I see. I getcha. Okay, fine. Good. All right. So there we go. Oh, right. Okay. So that's 4,000 meters per second delta V for this extremely simple ship. Good. Right. So let's stick our bits and pieces on. Okay. So we need some RCS. Should we make that on brand? Yes. RCS, inline reactor. Ay, we don't. There we go. We'll get some of those on. Then we're going to need some battery power. Do that, and then we're going to need some photostatic panels. We'll stick those on. We'll get these linked to the lights. Toggle solar panel. That's the bugger. There we go. Okie dokie. And then we got that. Okay. I guess. No, we're fine. Okay. Okay, so I think ring-a-ding-ding. I've had a change of heart actually. Let's do it this way. Let's do it with the old let's do this with drop tanks rather than...
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir.
Anything else.
Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well.
Good.
Good one.
It's the world-weary sigh that gets me every time. You brought your judo game. Sadly, there is nothing I can do. Okay, so... Okay, so we're going to go back into the fun world of drainage. Okay, lovely stuff. Okay, so let's get these strutted up by doing that. I guess that'll do. No, actually, I'm not going to accept that. Let's do... I strut these together. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, lovely. Good stuff. Okay, so what am I going to do here? So maybe if I... yes, I should put the seats here so we're not blasting nuclear fire into the faces of our Kerbals. Okay, and then if I get a nice
look after Mr. Bond.
Yeah, a nice
See
Mark
that
1
some harm
fuselage
comes
there.
to him.
So why don't we do this? Okay, and then we can cap this off nicely, I think, and we'll get you... I quite like the white tips. Pardon. Okay, and then we do that. Wonderful. All right. Well, it's the nuclear fire is cleansing. Okay, lovely. So I have you, and then I have you, and that gives us... Well, that has really taken our delta V down, hasn't it? Adding those 3 engines. Okay, that's to be expected. Good. All right, so let's get these Oh, and also I haven't done the fuel feed. That is a fairly important factor. There we go. How's that? Oh, there we go. 4,500 meters per second. Good. So if I now do this and this and this, and if I sequence them so that they go like that, and then like that, and then like that, and like that, that gives me 6.2. That is not too shabby at all. Let's have a look at these flow priorities. 30, 20, 10, 0, minus 10, minus 10. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so that's my 6,500 delta V. Not too bad. Okay, so that's not too bad. All right. Now, okay. All right. Sorry, the banter's gone on a bit of a pause while I do my best concentrating. No, because I want... That's not... It's not what I want to do, is it? What if...
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
I'll tell you what, I think I know.
I'll take that as a yes.
Well, that's a surprise. Okay, so if I did this instead. And then this went into here. What the hell is this doing? Be gone. Okay. If that went into there, what's this? Oh, I see. That goes into there. I see. Okay, that's fine. So if that went into there, yeah, and then we sequenced it like this. Hang on. So that is... Oh, okay. This is the problem with copying and pasting, isn't it? Okay, so I would then make you 40, 38, 36, 34, 30, 20. Okay, lovely. And then if I sequenced these separators in exactly the right way, and look, I've got 10,000. So I haven't even sequenced it, and I've got 10,000 delta V already. So what's this one then? That's that one. Okay. So that would then go like that, then like that, then that one. Then that one. Then that, then that, then that, then that. Okay, and that would be a ship with 10,000 meters per second delta V packed into its cleverly sequenced fuel tanks. Not bad. The bill won. Let's not kid ourselves that this is going to be the only version. Okay, so that is good. I will put on a bit more RCS, because when have I ever regretted putting too much RCS on? Never. I've never regretted that. So we'll do that. Yes. Okay, and then this is going to require a bit of strutting, isn't it? So let's strut. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Okay. All right. Oh, we also watched, because my daughter had gazpacho soup when we were in Spain. I put on the gazpacho soup episode of Red Dwarf. It's a good episode, that. It's always been one of my favourites. That's the one where Rimmer duplicates himself and decides he's just going to live with himself, and the mutual flattery almost immediately breaks down into hatred and screaming at each other, because Rimmer's ultimately completely self-loathing and can't stand, and hates himself and can't stand himself and can't live with himself. If it was me, it would just be wall-to-wall wanking. Just wanking. But probably wouldn't have been quite as charming an episode. Okay, so that's a nice ship and all, but there's a couple of things. Firstly, we could definitely do with another electric thingamabob. We could also do with more thrusters. I think here and maybe here. We could also do with a cargo bay, which is going to contain our precious supplies. Now, what are we putting into our precious supplies? Well, we're certainly going to need, how do I, you can make a wank charming of a playful soundtrack, sort of yakety sax type thing, or maybe just some, or go the other way, just make it powerfully erotic, intoxicatingly, thrillingly arousing. Me in a bunk bed with myself, just tugging away, but just, white hot. Why am I still talking? I don't know. Let's put in some. Now, I think we need some struts as well. We're going to need Yeah, let's put some strut connectors on. So we're going to need fuel lines. We might need... Oh, that was it. I was thinking, will we possibly need a very small fuel tank? I'm not talking about... That wasn't a euphemism for wanking. I'm just off for a very small fuel tank. The baguette external tank, is that exactly what I'm after? Is that I'm just thinking I might need a sorry, what it is, fickle. So I was thinking, yeah, we did live together. The house I lived in previous to you, on my... Now, why am I telling that joke, that story? It's not a good story. Put it this way, one of my new housemates walked into... When I had just moved into a house, one of my new housemates just walked straight into my room. Straight in, no knocking, no nothing. Just walked straight in on me on the first day. And he received exactly... he got exactly what he deserved for not knocking. He really should have known better. My other housemate said that he'd come up to him quite shocked afterwards and said, I just went into Eddie's room. I think he was wanking. And my other housemate just went, yes, he probably was. Who just walks in? It was my first day. Anyway, why am I talking about this? There's no need to talk about it. All right, can I not get an external tank on here? No, 500. Oh my god. Oh, why don't I put an external tank on this ship, and then yeah, I'll do this. I'll attach it to the ship, and then Jeb can always cannibalize it if he wants to. Not Jeb, I'm so sorry. What have I done to my country? I meant Bill, obviously. Bill could then cannibalize it, and it doesn't even need to be... Oh, we've got a little ball here. Oh, that's even better. It doesn't even need to be full. It can be empty, and we can always ditch it if we don't.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
It was a simpler time. Maybe I could... No. Okay. Okay. So we've got RCS, we've got external fuel tanks for the repairs, we've got a cargo bay with 4 fuel lines, a couple of struts, some strengthening strut things. What else does Delia need? I mean, that's probably it. I just really don't want to do this again. Probably pretty much right, isn't it? Okay, that's probably about right. Okay. Right, fine. Oh, a claw. We need a claw. Right, so let's put on a nice docking port onto the end of this. Is it going to be one of these? It certainly is. Actually, how much would a claw slow it down if I don't make it detachable? The advanced grabbing unit. So 9.3. I'll stick a claw on and it goes 9.3. All right, fine. We won't make the claw detachable. Okay, fine. And we'll make that a rigid attachment, won't we? Yes, we certainly will. Shroud. Ooh. Okay, and the cargo bay, can we change the appearance of that? Yeah, or maybe that one. Yeah, we'll go for that one. Lovely stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, Bill. Okay, so that's nine. That's got 9,000 meters per second in it. It's not really practical to make that any more efficient. Okay. 80, 78, 76. Okay, lovely. Right. So let's go for the next stage along. What's that going to look like? Let's have a look. So let's go. What? My fuel tank's gone. Oh, this is what stuff I'm loading, isn't it? Oh, good. There we go. Okay, lovely. Right. Okay. So, yeah, something like that. What's my next level of liquid fuel tank? It's these things, isn't it? These odd objects. So, just trying to give it as much liquid fuel as I can, because when I say liquid fuel, I know that liquid fuel, it's all liquid fuel, but I mean liquid fuel without oxidizer in it. Guess we'll do it that way. If I put this into there, nope. If I put you into there, and then give you the flow priority of, let's say, if I could just choose, a number. Oh, by the way, in terms of zhuzh, I did do if you missed it, I did do a tiny bit of minor zhuzh last night. There he is. There's our man. There's Mick. There we go. More zhuzh is on its way, especially since it's getting we've actually had what looks like a little bit of rain. It is quite a bit cooler today, so I might actually be able to bear being in this room after 2 o'clock, and I may be able to do a bit more zhuzh on the channel, which would be nice for everyone, won't it? Okay, so here we go. All right. There we go. All right. So if I make this, yep, looking good. Okay. 9.5, you say. And if I took that away, 9.3. That's only 200. No, bollocks. Let's get rid of all this then. Let's get rid of all of this liquid fuel shit and go with some rockets with some hair on their chest. Okay. Let's go oxidize. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, dun, dun. Hello, Pasta Hot Dog. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you are very well. Welcome. All the best tunes. Okay, so let's get one of them terriers, or is it a cheetah that goes with this one? It's a cheetah. There we go. Let's get a cheetah engine on you. Yeah, a nice. Make it as ugly as possible, please. Thank you. If I put rigid attachment onto that, is that going to help? Auto strut as well, root part. If I do auto strut for these as well, root part. I still don't quite understand auto strut, you know. But it seems like the sort of thing I should be doing. Okay, root part, lovely. Okay. Right, so we've got this and then we've got that. Okay. 9.7. If I put that there, 6.9. Well, that's interesting. All right. Okay, 9.7. Okay, lovely. And then we will pass the hot dog. What's the plan? The plan is extraordinarily complicated. We are going to fly this ship to the moon, rescue Bill the engineer and Valentina the pilot, who are stuck in a broken wreck orbiting the moon. We're going to pick them up. We're going to fly to Eve, and then Bill is going to meet up with our Eve lander, the Delia 3, which is in a very low, tight orbit of Eve. He's going to EVA out. He's going to open up this cargo bay, and he's going to repair or modify the Delia 3 with extra fuel pipes, which will fix Delia's broken fuel distribution system, and then we'll try and land on Eve. And I am trying to do this as quickly as I can, because we have been on this mission for the best part of 3 weeks, if not more. Let's do this. Okay, so let's it has been a lot. Let's do this then. So there we go. Hello, Joker from Portugal. I hope you're doing all right. And the I don't know what. Hang on. I'm just gonna see. Hang on. Porto weather. 28. Oh, lovely, cool. 28 degrees. Do you remember when 28 degrees? You know. Do you remember when we used to think 28 degrees was a hot day? Those are the yeah, we've always been at war with Eve. Oh, those are the days, weren't they? Yeah, I hope you enjoy your yeah, make sure you wrap up warm, Joker. Get a nice thick cardi on. I did like I was reading Viz on holiday, and the lads are all it's Sid the sexist. The lads are all on the beach, but Sid's in his in a big jumper because he wants to look tougher than his friends. And hey, thank you so much for the follow. Pass the hot dog, massively appreciated. Thank you very, very much, and welcome. Thank you. Lovely stuff. Yeah, he won't take his jumper off. And he's like, oh, this is nothing like the 70s, man. In, you know, oh, they're going, oh, Sid, it's 40 degrees. He's going, it's nothing like the 70s. In the 70s, it was 90 degrees, 100 degrees. This is nothing. Anyway, that made me laugh. Also, I suspect there are quite a lot of people who genuinely think like that. Let's round this one off. 20 degrees. I'm actually incapable of imagining such a thing. Yeah, I saw that. I went out this morning just before coming on here and saw that there'd been the lightest of sprinklings of water on my lawn in the night. Either that or one of my neighbours had just taken a big horse piss. Well, either way, it's it helps. Why am I doing this? There we go, that's better. Right, and then we'll get you looking a bit more exciting. Lovely stuff. Can we do this to you as well? No, we can do that. They do look vaguely obscene, don't they, those engines? Okay. So we want to activate you and you. And you, and you, and ba ba ba. Okay. Let's not get into that again. No molesto. Okay. Okay, so we then connect this to that. We change the color of this so it looks different, and we sequence it thusly. And now we've got, I can't understand because I don't speak your language, but it's all good. I can't speak, I guarantee you, Joker, you speak my language a gazillion times better than I speak yours. Kersby speaks the universal language. I'm still enjoying the stream. Greetings from Portugal. Greetings from London, Joker. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Hello. Oh, someone's using the Kelvin scale, are they? What I like about the Kelvin scale, it's so friendly, isn't it? You think, oh no, another scale, and it just goes, it's fine. Just, you know, just do a little bit of addition or subtraction. It's fine. It's not reinventing the wheel, is it? Okay, so let's get these. That's a bit better. Okay, so these will fall off. So these, hang on, these ones fall off into these ones. Okay. And that's flow 110, 100. Patatas. Oh, batatas fritas. Oh, patatas. I had in. Oh, I tell you what, life is better with patatas bravas, isn't it? Oh, I had some good patatas bravas in Zaragoza. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, just chips, but supercharged chips. God, I do like patatas bravas. Anyway, that's of course Spanish food. So unless it isn't, actually, I don't know. Oh God, what have I done? What have I done, Lynn? What have I done, Lynn? Lynn? Greg?
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 Have you seen? Could
Could you take these to the banker, please?
The tissues were unnecessary. What have I done? What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done?
Thank God for that.
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
I thought she'd left us again. Okay, good. Right, so that's that. Let's add. Shall I add another one of these? I'll add another one of these cheetah engine-y bits, or shall I? Can I be asked? Maybe I can't be asked. Actually, no. Let's do it this way. Let's go. Let's put.
Bread's got plenty.
Yes.
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got
We
plenty.
have got plenty.
Plenty to go round.
You worry.
My wife's got what it takes.
There we go. Okay, so we're gonna need strutting, aren't we? There we go. You strut there. You strut there. You strut there, and you strut there. Lovely stuff. Okay. I could probably sling on another one of these, couldn't I? Or even go posh and have one of these. Yes. Okay, let's do that then. So, back home. I've got My daughter, however, is not that into. I'm watching Get Back. I only saw I've only seen 1.5 episodes of the Beatles Get Back. So after the stream, I'm also just putting that on. My daughter's less enamoured watching 4 Scousers passive aggressively snipe at each other for 3.5 hours. But yeah, I do have angry Beatles keeping me company throughout the afternoon. I see why Paul McCartney was keen on getting that documentary made, wasn't it? Because I don't want to be the boss. Oh, I tell you all what to do, and then I feel like I'm the only one doing it. Oh, Paul, he just needs a hug, doesn't he? I showed my partner the AI Slopstream ad. Was horrifically cursed thing ever and should be destroyed with fire. Yes, it is a worthless thing. It has absolutely no value. The what it is I make silly things, and I make things cheaply in After Effects 6, and I don't spend a huge amount of time. This will shock you. I don't spend a huge. Greg. I don't spend a huge amount of time doing these things, do I?
Could you take these to the bank,
Stop
please?
wanking, Noel. These things don't take very long. But it's the sheer total lack of any effort it took me to produce that thing. Editing, I mean, I'm not saying the editing on it is great, but sticking the scenes into an order, putting some stupid transitions, putting the music underneath it, that did actually require the most basic of editing techniques, which still had far more artistic value than the shite that was being pumped out by the slot machine. Sorry, I'm going to go on about AI again. Make it stop. It's just that the more I use AI, the less respect I have for anyone who thinks it's anything other than a dirty quick fix. It's so obviously bad. Anyone who can't see it is just instantly should just be instantly ignored. Wolfhounds, there we go. Got a wolfhound here, so if I get the wolfhound going first. Oh yes, we want to change this? We certainly do want to change that. Thank you. And can we change the wolfhound as well? No. Can we do that? I quite like not having the fairing. Okay, what we got here, and then we detach the wolfhound thusly. Okay, and then we've got 12,000 delta V. Okay, feels like we could do better, doesn't it? Now if I get the wolfhound's fuel going into, is it the white ones? Yeah, if I get the wolfhound's fuel flowing into the white engines, yeah, that's now giving us 12,000 delta V. 20 would make me very happy. I don't know if we can get 20 on this, but I can try. Okay, so we'll also need to strut. I think this is going to be such a wobbly bugger coming off the launch pad. I saw the stills from that Beatles film. Sorry, I'm just literally just remembering it. Hang on. Let me have a look. Beatles film Abbey Road. Hang on. Where is it? No. Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, no, hang on. Someone took a candid picture of the Beatles film that they're shooting with the actors who do not, I would say, bear any resemblance. Oh, AI images hide, right. No, if you search for it, it's too full of... If you see it anyway, if you see the stills from the upcoming Beatles film, they are the funniest things I've ever seen. I mean, they're saying, oh well, we're not really looking for people to look exactly like the Beatles. Well, no, well done. Watching Backbeat a long time ago, I remember thinking, oh, Backbeat, that'll be fun. Obviously hadn't really researched which era of the Beatles it was. Back onto Suicide. Right, okay, so I'll then disconnect these. Right, we're on 12.8. That's not bad. These should be moved. This should be... We're going home. Okay. There we go. All right. Good. And then... Yeah. All right. Fine. What it is, I'm proud of pretty much everything I do, frankly. All these little silly things that you know, populate this stream, they all make me giggle. I'm pleased with all of them. And that trailer I cut with AI is nothing. It is worthless. It is shameful. Okay. Now, if I... Oh yeah, Ghostbusters 2. I was going to talk about that, wasn't I? Yeah, I watched Ghostbusters 2 with my daughters. Now, I've not actually seen Ghostbusters 2 for quite a long time, as long as it's never released into the wild. Yeah. I've not seen Ghostbusters 2 for some time, but I have kind of obviously the received wisdom, which is not inaccurate, that it is a complete retread of the first film, practically beat for beat. That Bill Murray could not be bothered to do it, and kind of sabotages the film with a very, very low energy performance. That the whole thing was a big old cynical cash grab, etc., etc. All that is absolutely true, and I was kind of slagging off Ghostbusters 2 before putting it on, just kind of saying, you know, obviously the first film is a masterpiece and this one is very much not. What I'd actually forgotten watching Ghostbusters 2 is just how many little lines there are that how many little lines there are that just caught me by surprise at how funny they were. Janosch, every single time Janosch is on screen is a delight. Is it? I want to call him John. He was in Ally McBeal, wasn't he, that guy? Anyway, he is the best thing in the film by a mile. Everything you are doing is bad. I want you to know this. Where are you from, anyway? Is it Upper West Side? Soon the world will belong to me and Vigo. Mainly Vigo. Come on, Dinas, this isn't the blue boy we're dealing with here. It is Vigo. All that stuff. Really, really funny. What was the line? What was the line that caught me unawares? I'll remember it in a bit. I also quite like, because I remember thinking it was just really... what it is, you have to get over the fact that the events of Ghostbusters 1 would have changed the world permanently, you know, forever. That not only was a large section of New York destroyed, which, you know... that... What I really liked about watching the first Ghostbusters again is the amount of people of faith there are in it. Rabbis and priests and monks. They're everywhere because obviously, of course they would be. All the religions of the world have basically been vindicated by the existence of ghosts. And watching... It's quite a fine-looking ship, isn't it? I'm quite pleased with this. That the world's religions would be absolutely delighted with it, and that's reflected in the film. And it's the way that after the events of Ghostbusters 1, the world would be changed forever. And obviously, the sequel just ignores that, and you've just got to accept that. What I really liked, I hadn't kind of twigged it before, that the Ghostbusters went out of business because they were ultimately sued for the destruction from the first film because no one else wanted to take responsibility. And I think it's one of those things where I think maybe in the past I would have thought that was a bit far-fetched. But now I'm thinking, no, that absolutely would have happened. That absolutely 100% would happen. They would definitely be hundreds of lawsuits against the people who actually... I mean, look at Fauci, you know. There'd be so many lawsuits against the people who actually dealt with it because no one else wants to pay. So I was genuinely quite... I like that they've gone bankrupt and gone back to the comic store and kids' parties and fraud TV because of all the legal action. Obviously, my parents didn't believe in toys. I had half a slinky, but I straightened it. What about now? What happens if we remove the puppy? All of that stuff, that whole bit of the film with the Ghostbusters in their day jobs is an absolute delight. Anything with Janusz is a delight. Sigourney Weaver's performance is also a delight because obviously she's at the very height of her, this is between Aliens and Alien 3. She's at the very height of her fame. And what I really like about Sigourney Weaver in a film that does her character no favours at all. I mean, her character is still in love with Peter Venkman and her mother. I mean, it's not exactly, it's not the Bechdel test. But her performance is, whether or not it's because Sigourney Weaver really wasn't that into the film and wasn't in the mood for any shit. But she plays the part as someone who's been turned into a hell dog a few years ago and has come out of the experience tougher and less naive. I thought her presence and her acting in that film is fantastic. She absolutely gets the assignment. The Rick Moranis Janine stuff is unnecessary, but I really laughed at Lewis with little baby Oscar telling him the story of the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. What is it? So the dwarves decided to take in Snow White as a paying lodger, which made sense on a number of levels because it meant that they were exempt from social security payments, which you shouldn't really do, but I think it's appropriate for this story. All these kind of little lines are kind of in quite a bad film. All these little lines are just kind of thrown in. And I tell you what, my titter per minute was infinitely higher than the first episode of Series 3 of comedy sci-fi parody The Orville. So yeah, justice for Ghostbusters 2. I would say it is a good writers on a bad project. Yeah. Like I say, if it's on again, don't dismiss it as shite. I mean, it is shite, but honestly, the bit with again, I think maybe these are jokes that you get more as an adult. When Venkman's doing his fraud psychic chat show, and the guys published the book that says, the world's going to end New Year's Eve this year. And Venkman says, well, that's not very good, is it? It's December now. You should have launched it earlier. You're going to miss the whole paperback run. Well, I think the world is going to end. Well, I hope for your sake that you're right. That I don't know why that made me laugh so much. You're going to miss your paperback run. Oh yeah, the woman. Yeah, kids film. The other guest. Where she says that she was abducted by aliens. She met a guy in a bar, and then she had a drink, and then she felt woozy, and then she was taken back to his alien spaceship that looked a lot like the inside of a Holiday Inn. It's like, 1989 date rape jokes for the kids. Anyway. Yeah, that's me saying that was a highlight. Anyway, I really enjoyed watching Ghostbusters 2, despite my foldy-armed, I'm not going to enjoy this expectations. So justice for Ghostbusters 2, I say. Right, this has now got 13,500 meters per second delta V. That's not too shabby, is it? Now it can get better. If when I dump these white engines, we activate these engines. So yeah, we'll put you there. However, would you like to hear one? So IMDb, I was looking up what happened to as always with these things, I like to go on IMDb and just look to see what small part people went on to do. One of the Oscar babies hanged themselves in their mid-20s. There you go. That's that film ruined. I do. On that note, the Peter Venkman baby stuff. I get the impression that Bill Murray was miserable throughout that entire shoot, but I reckon him and those babies. I find all of that pretty charming. Oh, I really like the bit when because the bathtub has tried to eat Dana and her baby, they go and stay at Venkman's apartment, where he's got the where she's washed his clothes, and he explains that there isn't just clean and dirty, there are many subtle layers of laundry between clean and dirty. The bit where he doesn't have any nappies, so he gets a famous, I don't know who it is, it's a famous quarterback, and he gives it to Oscar as a nappy, and he says, now I got this from a lady that I met, and I didn't ask her how she got hold of it, but I'm now giving it to you. I just love the fact that Venkman slept with a woman who had slept with with a famous quarterback, and then he was delighted to get the shirt that the quarterback had given his girlfriend to keep for himself. Anyway. Oh, they say the Titanic's just pulled in at the docks. Oh, well, better late than never. It's a 3-star film. It is a 3-star film. Upgraded from a 2-star film. So that is my review of Ghostbusters 2. My darling wife, I am and have always been a pescatarian ever since I was a kid. And Wimpy, who I don't know if Americans ever had Wimpy. Wimpy was the British McDonald's with knives and forks and burgers called the Brown Derby. They had a Ghostbusters 2 promotion. I went to see Ghostbusters 2 with my friends at the cinema, and then afterwards we went to Wimpy to get the official Ghostbusters 2 toys. How old? Oh, 28 years old I was. 28 years old. And one of the toys was a can presumably of a load of extremely dangerous, toxic, glowing paint on the inside. And the idea was it was a ghost in a can, and you opened the can and then this glow would come out. How did it work? I've no idea. I didn't get one because we went to Wimpy, and obviously it being 1989, there were no vegetarian substitutes, but they certainly stuck by the rules in Wimpy. So while I nursed a ceramic plate of chips, I did not get whatever the Happy Meal equivalent was. So all my friends that I was with got their Slimer cans, and I didn't get one because I hadn't bought the correct hamburger, and the staff at Ramsgate Wimpy were quite inflexible. Anyway, my wife, say 28 years old, my wife did actually buy me at great expense off eBay a few years ago a Wimpy Slimer in a can, which I have not opened, but some justice has at least been served. Okay, I wore an onion on my belt, which was the fashion at the time. Okay, now we release these engines. When do we release these engines? We release these engines here, and so then we'll activate these engines. Is that right? Yes, that is substantially correct. Okay. So we've now got 13.5 meters, 13,500 meters per second delta V. That is nice, but we can do better. Let's do better. Okay, so we will now expand our ship out even more. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, that was meant to be Ben Elton, but it was more Clarkson, wasn't it? Okay. Here we go. All right. On our way back home. We're on our way home. Okay, here we go. All right. 14. Now, if I get this... Ah, yes. I also want to do that. I think I also want to add another reaction wheel for maneuverability reasons. There we go. And then we'll get this. Yep. Okay, that's nice. Good. Okay, and that would involve also... I need to do this, don't I? Okay.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
$14.2. Really not bad at all, that. Really not bad at all. Okay. Do I do the same trick? Do I just do this triple mounting thing again? Yes, I think I do. Yes, I think I do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we really, really do. Okay. And you go in there. Okay. And then you go there. We change your color again. That. And then we get your thing there. And then you go into... Yeah. That's pretty good. We're up to 16 and I still haven't sequenced it properly. So that's encouraging. I'll strut it now. Oh, God, I haven't saved it, have I? I'll strut it now to be safe. Oops. Strut it now to be
Anthony,
safe.
people will always need plates.
Very true, Maureen. Very true. Oh, I wish she wasn't a Tory. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, so these engines all fire, and then we detach this one. And then we activate this engine. So we detach that. I am going to test launch this before fully launching it, by the way, just to check that my sequencing is all right, because I bet you it bloody well isn't. I pretty much guarantee I've made a mistake somewhere here. But let's see. Let's find out where. Okay, and then that does this. This will be worth it, he said optimistically. Okay, and then yeah, I think that's good. Okay, maybe we should strut this to that and strut this to that. Okay, that's 16,000 meters per second delta V. That's a lot. That's a big old ship as well. Now, how the frig are we going to get this off the ground is my next question. Well, there's only one answer, isn't there? More boosters. Because your lost luggage claim handler's lightsaber, he wanted you to have it. Your uncle didn't hold of your father's ideals. Said he should not have got involved. No, he didn't. Pretty fucked up. And I know this is obviously a point made elsewhere, but it's pretty fucked up that Senator Amidala is going out with this guy, or was no, sorry, she's not going out with him, is she? She's dressing up in bondage gear and then telling him that that she's not going to fuck him. Sorry, anyway, sorry, little bit of Andrew Tate there. She's attracted to this guy who then, by his own admission, in a rage, slaughters an entire village of Tuscan raiders, specifically, and the women and children too. He literally admits to committing what, by any standard, is a grotesque war crime. He admits to doing it, and not only is she fine with that, not only does our compassionate hero Padme not really see that much of a big deal about her boyfriend slaughtering innocents, and then marrying him, when he then goes on, how could there have been any warning that Anakin would do this? When he then goes on to then slaughter the younglings, to slaughter, let's face it, the human children, all of a sudden she's dying in childbirth of a broken heart. Not enough questions were asked to Senator Amidala about what it is. The Tuscan Raiders, I assume, have no democratic representation, and so are essentially invisible to scum like Senator Amidala, who, I mean, you would think, wouldn't you, that maybe like the Tuscan Raiders would have raised would have told the authorities in Anchorhead or whatever, this guy's just come and slaughtered our children. I mean, we certainly never hear of any consequences. One big fucking cover-up. And then they just leave Anakin. Anakin gets off scot-free and then just goes on to murder children who apparently matter a lot more. Anyway, I'm just thinking it's... no one said to George Lucas, so I like Tusken Raiders. Are they not like real people then? Clearly not, George. George Lucas is racist against his own creations. To feel angry is human. Okay, so JK got it from somewhere. Anyone been to Dobby's grave yet? That was so heartening. Blue Sky only maybe, but that story about what was it? Was it an electrical cable being rerouted to avoid Dobby's grave? Just an entire nation of people going, what? Dobby's grave? They should not have told the world that Dobby's grave was a thing, because that needs defiling. Dobby's grave, Christ's sake. Grave. I told you, didn't I? One of my former colleagues went to a rap party for one of those fucking Rowling Eddie Redmayne films. They went to the rap party and Rowling was sat by herself behind a rope that said basically no admittance, but she spent the whole party sat by herself behind a rope, angrily typing into a phone the entire time. No one spoke to her. Okay, so I wonder, is this going to even get off the ground? Oh dear, it's not looking... Ah, no, it might do actually. Hang on. Dobby's grave. Transphobic cenotaph. Bollocks. Where's the... Oh, you see, Harry, if you start freeing the slaves, they won't be happy. Look, we freed this slave and now she's an alcoholic, Harry, so... Well, our hands are tied. They wouldn't know what to do with freedom, Harry. If you gave it to them, they're much happier serving us. Right, okay. More boosters. Yeah, we absolutely do need more boosters. Okay, let's get some more of these fuckers on board, shall we? Good. So... Hang on. Okay, and then if I... Like I say, this, don't worry, if you're thinking, is this going to go all the way to Eve and then fail when he realises he's missing something? Well, yes, that to be fair, that probably is exactly what's going to happen, but I will test this in a Kerbin orbit before then, so I can at least claim some semblance of due diligence. Okay, good. Okay, so we fire that and then we eject that. Okay, 18,000 meters per second. Okay, that's quite a bit, isn't it? Okay, so why don't I whack on? Why don't I whack on? Why don't I whack on some more of these lovely RCS jets? Oh, there we go. Maybe, why don't I just add on some more advanced reaction wheels as well while we're at it? Yeah, let's do that. Oh God, Ray, communication throughout the nation. Okay, we'll put you there. Okay, good. Okay. And what's my... Yeah, we need more boosters. Okay. Back home. We're on home. We're going home. Okay, there we go. All right. Take you down there. Okay. There. Okay. Now, do I cap these off? I think I do. Good stuff. And they're all firing at the same time, are they? Yep. And that is a 1.68. Probably do have some more boosters then in that case, I would have thought. Why not? Okay. Now, is that it? Is that it? Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's fine. Is that it? Oh, wings. Wings, wings, wings. We're going to need wings. Okay. And then we'll take it for a test drive. Okay, so... No, they've got fuel in. I don't want those. Swept wings. Let's do these then. So we'll have those there. And then should we just have these here? Yeah. Okay. Now, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? Let's... Yeah, my arse, this is going to work. Let's take this for a spin then. Okay. Let's take this for a spin. We'll do it without any crew, I think. We'll just do this as a very, very expensive test. Okay, let me just take this away. Really, it should have been blue if it's called the Bill, but... Oh, I'm not going back now. Okay. that is a fairly elaborate series of sequences. Oh, hello. Now the frame rate ain't going to be great, but it will get better as we start shaving bits off. Ooh, pardon. Let's go. Launch. First launch of the day. Yeah, old man stretchy. More boosters? Let's find out. Let's find out. What looking at Mick yesterday's reminded me that I don't own This Is Spinal Tap on Blu-ray, and I want to watch This Is Spinal Tap again. Good that Sony are phasing Blu-rays out, isn't it? Do you remember when? What's that Stuart Lee thing? Do you remember Things? Do you remember buying Things? We used to carry them around in bags. Didn't Xbox, haven't they removed the film Toy Story 3? If you were stupid enough to buy in inverted commas the film Toy Story 3 on Xbox, you no longer have it. And because if you bought it more than X amount of months ago, you can't get a refund for the fact that they've just removed it from their service. Still, who needs discs? Right, okay. Frame rate poor. Wow, that is wobbly as well. That is one wobbly ship. Probably best to get... Oh, I want to launch a missile at this. You hate Tuesdays. How are the clients? How are the AI... How's the AI apocalypse going? Okay, shall we get this up in the air? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I do like hearing about scumbag clients. It's one of my favourite. Apart from we've had an absolute disastrous holiday, I hate my scumbag clients is definitely one of my favourite formats of anecdote. So this isn't a launchy launch. I'm just testing the staging just to check that everything is in the right order, and then assuming that it is, we will launch this for reals. So up we go. So the solid stages should come off first. Oh, pardon. They prepared us for Tuesdays at school. Yeah, no free periods, no PE or sport. Double this, double that. Oh no! Well, the thing is that what I hated PE because, you know, look at me. I mean, to be fair, in my day and in your day, presumably, games at school just for me always just meant, oh great, time to get my cock out in front of all my classmates. We had to have showers. We had to have communal showers. All the way through my school years. Yeah, a good old look at how everyone's puberty is getting on twice a week. My puberty was poor, which didn't help. 28 years old I was, followed by an arrest and an ugly court trial. was about to tell a story about the pedo teacher who'd get into the showers with us, but let's keep it light. Better get my cock out than learn anything. Well, whenever I get my cock out, someone somewhere is learning something. Oh God, so that's what that looks like. Oof. Right, so this is one wobbly boy. It does seem to be more or less holding itself together, kind of. I'll take the sass off. That's probably not helping. Can be a bit sassy. My God, how can you bear playing it like this? Yes. Because say once we're rid of these boosters. Oh, and look out below, by the way. Probably a terrible time for bring your baby to work day, as we're about to drop. $36 boosters onto them. Anyway, we'll pull our Abdul our way up, and then we'll dump the boosters, and then we'll test the staging. You enjoying that? So the boosters should get it out of the atmosphere at least, which is what we are after. Overheating going on. I thought at this speed, at this altitude, there'd be more heat. I haven't accidentally turned it off, have I? So this is heading out of the atmosphere at least. Let's get it. Get it going this way. Ah, now the heat's kicking in. Good. The heat is on. Now, do I just want to drift this up? I probably, almost certainly, do not want to release the boosters while I'm in the atmosphere. But we are going high enough. There should be plenty of time to release it when we're in space. So, I mean, the fact that they're called sand people would imply that they are generally perceived as sentient entities. Has Anakin ever done anything like this before? Well, he did slaughter that village of children. When was that? Oh, just before we got married. I just didn't think it counted. Okay. So let's activate the monopropellant. How much monopropellant have we got on board? Oh, lovely. We've got plenty. Okay. So once I get... Hey! Plenty as well.
Fred's got plenty.
There we go.
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Plenty to go round.
Don't you worry.
My wife's got what it takes.
What's it got? It's got the lot. Do you want pork on Sunday? Come on, hurry up. Once we're above 70,000, I will release the solids. And then I'll need a mop and bucket. Okay. All right. Let's release the solids. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Cheeky. 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 I like it. I like them coming off in threes. Oh, there's a knock at the door. 1 second. Oh, it might be my baggage. That'd be exciting.
Money. No. Money. No. Money. No. Money. No. Money. No. Money. No.
One, a two, a three, a four. That was Thames Water. The guy wanted to come in for 10 minutes to get into my kitchen and sample our tap water. I said, I'm so sorry. I'm very, very busy. I mean, they don't have to know what I'm busy with, do they? Okay, so now I'm in the atmosphere. Shit in a jar and handy. I did offer to get him a glass of water. Oh, I've just found. Oh, I've got notes. Hang on. I've got notes. I've got an engine that shouldn't be there. It should be. So 23 central engine. Okay, so that's going to need modifying. So I need to put that into 22. Okay. So 23 central engine into 22. Okay. There we go. That's what we test this for. Right, let's press on then. Ah. Now we've got a big wobbly willy, haven't we? Oh dear. Yeah, that is a wobbly willy. Where's... Hang on. Oh, I see. And then I do that. Kaboom! Excellent stuff. Okay. Good. That does not look safe. That does not look safe. Okay, we should probably strut the big willy. Strut the big willy. Okay. Okay, another note. Okay, let's turn off the sass then. Now the big willy should drain. If you've got a big willy, you really should strut. Okay, so hopefully the big willy will drain and then these tanks will still be full. So let's have a look. As I say, I will... this isn't the mission, this is a test flight. So at least I can see that it's got enough oomph to get into orbit fairly easily. A lot of fuel on board, isn't it? Okay, so my willy is nearly drained. Oh. No, it's fine. It's okay. Alright, that's looking quite good. Gosh, that does take quite a long time. I've not skimped, have I? Good. Okay. Actually, I don't need to run these engines down, do I? And just dump them as soon as they work. Okay, fine. Well, also, I was worried that it weirdly wouldn't have enough oomph to get into orbit, but it's got more than enough, so that is good. Right, okay, the willy should be... We should cut our willy off now. See, look, there's some of my beloved... That's the Gloucester Services debris. That's historical debris. I'm loath to get rid of it. It has many happy memories. Right, let's abandon this willy, and everything should be full. Ah, there. Okay, what's happened then? What's not worked? I'm slightly... Oh, shit. Oh, oops. That was wrong, wasn't it? That was wrong. Yes, I've cut off the wrong bit. Oops. Right, 15 is wrong. 15 needs to move to top of willy. Okay, so that was a genuine problem with the staging. Okay, good to find these things out. Let's correct that. Okay, goodbye willy. Right, so hopefully, well, we'll have to test this. These engines, I take it these are full of fuel. Well, they should be. Okay, so we now activate these engines and go full power. Yes, that seems reasonable. Okay. All right. And now we should have the same deal. If I just burn these a little bit, I'm not going to fully burn them. We didn't burn him. Okay. Okay, so if I now detach these engines, yes, that means that's full fuel. That is great news. And then I activate these engines, and that destroys it. Okay, so do these engines need to be slightly further out. So what are these? These are my... Okay, stage -3, stick it out more. Okay, so these engines need to be out more so they don't completely obliterate the ship behind it. That is not what we want to happen. Okay, now this stage is wrong as well. Ah, stage 17. Stage 17 needs splitting. Okay. Of course, all these stages are going to have different bloody numbers, aren't they? Once I've redone it. So stage 17 needs splitting. Apart from... Okay, well, if I do that manually then, because it doesn't seem to want to let me... Why can I not add any more stages? It's literally telling me I can't restage this thing. Bit weird. All right, well, let's not do that then. Let's activate this engine and burn it. Burnie in. Okay. And then... What's this? Is this the white ones? Are we getting rid of that? No, we're not. And that's just completely and totally wrong. 17 is wrong entirely. It's 15. Stage 15 needs to go to 17. Wow, this is going to be complicated. Okay. So stage 15 goes down to 17. So if I now shut off the engines and hit that, the whites should come off. Yes. So why don't I have full tanks here? These should be fuel tanks. These should be full fuel tanks. Why is that not the case? Why stage -3 red engines not full? Question mark. Got a lot of notes on this ship. Hope no one was expecting any action today. Okay. And now we activate this stage. And how's that looking? Okay, that's not too bad. And then I activate...
to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by
Oh, of course, I also need...
space!
Stage -2 engines need... sequencing. Yeah, this is going to need another test. Now, what I am going to do, rather than take off from the launch pad again, I will... Actually, let's do it now. Let's revert the flight back to vehicle assembly. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 notes. What I'll do is I'll then teleport it into space rather than take off, because at least I know it can take off, and the changes I'm about to make won't make any difference to that. Okay. It's worth getting it right now because, you know, when we're going around Eve, you know, we've rushed this mission enough. Okay. 23 central engine into 22. Right, what does that actually mean? 23 central engine into 22. No, that's not right. 23. No, Dick. No, dickhead, no. You... Oh, actually... Oh, yes. No, you are a dickhead. Okay. 15 needs to move to the top of the big willy. Okay, that's this note here. Okay. So... Okay, so 15 needs to move to the top of the big willy. Okay. Done. Done and done. Okay. Good. Needs to the top of big willy. Done. Right. 23 central engine into 22. Now, I think all of my notes and all my numbers are now wrong. But, okay. Oh, I understand. I understand. Right, so that needs to go into there. These engines need to activate when we lose the boosters. That makes sense. So we lose the boosters and then we activate the side engines and then we lose the big willy, which we need to strut. So the note that said strut the big willy, we need to do that. So we'll go 3. We'll go 3. And we'll go 3. There we go. Okay. Need more helicopter rotors. Okay, so 23 central engine to 22. Strut the big willy. 15 moves to the top of the willy. Okay, stage -3. Stick it out more. Okay, so this is stage -3. And as the gentleman said, we need to stick it out more. Now, can I get away with doing something fairly dirty and do this? It doesn't look good, but I'll tell you what it is. If I did it properly, it's going to be a frigging nightmare because it's going to disconnect. It's going to ruin all of my staging. I think that's about right. So it doesn't look amazing. It doesn't look very good, but 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. One, 2. Getting these symmetrical is going to be tricky. Okay, that looks about right. That looks about right. Okay, I reckon that's about right. Redo some strutting. No, sod it. It doesn't need strutting. Okay. Well, I think I've done that. Stage 17 needs splitting. Okay. Stage 17 does need splitting. You're quite right. Okay, so stage 17... That's that central engine and that's these side ones. Yeah, you're right. That does need splitting, doesn't it? Okay, so when does this one come online? Straight after that. Actually, that is about right. So we'll do that. Okay, good. Stage 17 needs splitting. Stage 15 needs to go to 17. Okay. Stage 15, that's losing these things, needs to go... Oh, yes, that's right. No. Good note. That's a very good note. That's a very good note. Okay, so... So once... Okay, so hang on, let me go through what's going to happen. So, these come off, the white ones come off, then we activate those, then the red ones come off, and we activate those, yes. Then activate those, yes. No. Yes. Okay, and then what's this? The white ones come off, and we activate so the white ones come off, and we activate those. Okay, and then these ones come off, and we activate those. Yes, that seems good. Can use some decoupler on the thrust Rosso of booster. Thank you, Spiff75. Hello, Gruppen. I hope you are excellent. The holiday, the eclipse itself, the actual entire reason for going, was a triumph. It was perfect. Everything else about the holiday was some sort of disaster. I won't go into it now, but well, I mean, for one thing, I still haven't got my clothes back. Oh, well, it was too hot, but if one does go to Iberia in the middle of August, in the middle of a heat wave, you can't really complain. And no, just pretty much everything else that could go wrong pretty much went wrong, apart from, you know, death or cholera or something. 550 quid spent on a taxi is the thing that I'm trying to forget the most. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, so watched the VOD on yesterday. I think I took about 2 hours talking about my holiday, didn't I, and everything that went wrong. I did get into a passive aggressive queuing argument of a lady who was going to Dubai, acting very, very, very much like a lady who goes to Dubai. Iberian girl. It's that's your Spain and your Portugal, isn't it? Just like in the movies. We went to Zaragoza. I like Zaragoza very much. Zaragoza I don't think likes me very much, but I did like it. Hello, Dan Dodd Herath. I hope you are very well today. I'm just making all I've got to do is apply the final touches. Right, stage 3, stick it out more. Stage 17 needs splitting. I've done that. Stage 15 needs to go to 17. I've done that. Why are the stage 3 red engines not full? That is an excellent question. Why are these engines not full? That's why. We want to go from here into here. That should sort that out. Honestly, no, this game's 15 years old. If you're not an idiot like me, I mean, by the way, the dodgy frame rate you're seeing, my computer is also streaming at the moment, 60 frames per second, 1080p streaming, as well as doing a whole load of other stuff. When I'm not when I'm not being a chilled out entertainer, this game does run a lot better on this machine than it does. So yeah, it's fine. Honestly, it is an old game, and this is too elaborate. Nothing should be this complicated, but that's how I roll. Okay, I've done that. Stage 2 engines need sequencing. Okay, that's disconcertingly vague. What does that mean? Oh, I see. So that the reds come off and then those activate, and then I see. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do here, the build 2, I'm still not sure. Not sure if this is fully sequenced. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something fairly rare, but I don't tend to do this. I've done it for Eve simulations. I'm going to just teleport this into orbit because I know that it can take off. I just need to test the sequencing, and then we'll go back, and then we'll lift off and we'll do it properly. Hey, well, you know, I'm hoping, Danod, that in 18 months' time, I'm still hoping there's going to be suddenly a massive glut of sealed, unopened RTX 5080s on the market as various planning permission for data centers gets turned down, and the AI bubble starts to burst. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Assuming that Nvidia are firing out GPUs at a rate never before seen, but you know. none of the general public are seeing them, or rather, I hope that in 18 months' time we'll be swimming in GPUs as a civilization, or dead, in which case I guess it won't matter. I mean, that's based on optimism rather than my economic insight. Yes, so I'm just probably the staging. This is a bit of a luxury because obviously I can manually disconnect things, but I'm also testing the fuel flow because fuel flow is actually weirdly the whole point of this mission. Hang on, let me just teleport this ship orbit. Is it orbiter? Active vessel. Yeah, active vessel. Apply. There we go. It's not going to blow up, is it? No, it's not blowing up. Actually, should we add a 0 to that so we don't crash into Kerbin? There we go. All right. Oh, look, there we go. Right. Okay. Testing schmesting. No. I do need to test. Okay, so let's dump the boosters now. There they go. Very satisfying. I do like that. Oh, it seems to have sheared. The boosters do seem to have sheared off these engines. That's not good. That's not good. Oh. Okay. Well, we've fallen at the first hurdle, really, haven't we? Maybe I'll just hope that doesn't happen. Maybe I'll cross my fingers and just hope that doesn't happen when we do it for real. Okay, let's go then. So we activate these engines, wahey, and then we dump what used to be an engine there. Yeah, there we go. That's very good. That's all working. Okay, so then we run... Oh, yeah, I need to test that we've got all your separation needs. What are my thoughts about sandbox games in general? I tend really not to play anything else these days. The older you get, the more you just want to sit in a sandbox, making your own amusement. Okay, so let's dump these engines. Yes, and I've still got full fuel. Good. So what I'm checking is that when I run down the fuel in these engines, when I go to... Oh, I can do that now, can't I? Excellent. When I run down the fuel in these engines, when I go to the next stage is fully fueled because of the way the fuel is flowing in order. I haven't checked the flow numbers. I bet that's the problem. Anyway, okay, so that is working fine. We will power that off and eject those engines. And we absolutely are fully fueled. I'll then activate these engines. Hooray. So that's working nicely. Iron Nest. I haven't heard of that one. I know Hearts of Iron. I need to get back into that. I was playing as the Japanese, but I know very little about the Russo-Japanese War of 1910, which I think I actually need to read up a bit about. Because Manchuria and Kamchatka are quite important when playing as Japan in Hearts of Iron, and I only really know about those from the board game Risk. Okay, so that is working nicely. So if I now detach this, we should be fully fueled. Yes, we are fully fueled. Excellent. So this is all working beautifully so far. We'll just let this fuel run down a little bit. And the next stage should be we dump the whites. Yes, we are dumping the whites. Okay, let's power that down. Let's dump those. And we are again fully fueled. So that is working. Everything is working beautifully apart from severing our own engines at the start. Everything is working well. Oh, and I can now activate these engines. All right, that's pretty cool as well. Okay, nice. So yet again, I will run these down a little bit. Okay, and then we'll detach the reds. Goodbye, reds. And we are fully fueled. All is well. And then I activate these engines as well. That is awesome. Whee! Okay. Good, good. And so the next stage should be getting rid of this bugger. Okay, let's do that. Farewell. Thank you for your service. And that has worked perfectly as well. Good. Apart from the disaster at the start, everything is everything is good. There are bits flying off. I'll just ignore that. What's next then? So is it getting rid of the whites again, isn't it? There we go. No one's held white power bill. Okay. All right, let's do that. Oh, Bill. Oh, white power bill. Oh, Bill. What have I done? Okay, and then we get rid of the browns after that. Now, am I able to... No, I'm not quite in a position to activate my nuclear engines. Maybe I could have put those in a slightly better place, but sod it. I'm not going to change it now. Bollocks. Okay. So they are running nicely. They're draining. They're not good. It is all looking very good. So we do that. That's working. Now. This is just a small thing. 8 should go into 9. Because now I can activate the nuclear vessels. There we go. Okay. Now it's a nuclear vessel. Good. Okay. Post no bills. Okay, and then we deactivate that and we eject our rear end. And now we are fully nuclear. And these tanks should now be draining in a very strict order. So I just now go eject. Yep, and eject. Yep, and eject. Yep, and eject. There it goes. Beautiful. And then eject. And eject. And eject. Oh, there goes the external tanks. And eject. And that's it. And then that is the ship in its final form. Lovely. It's not very maneuverable, but I guess we can live with that. So that is a successful test apart from the engine falling off. I don't think there's anything there that actually needed changing. Let's revert to launch. Let's get this thing to the moon. So, stage 1 of this extremely complicated mission We're going to launch this ship from Kerbin, and we are going to get into a nice tight orbit around the moon, where we are going to meet up with old Bill, and Valentina, who are marooned in the wreckage of the Big Orange Fish, which was the ship they were supposed to be returning to Kerbin in which they were supposed to be returning to Kerbin, but I crashed it into into our space station. The space station is undamaged, but the ship was not. So we are going to go to the moon, grab Valentina and Bill, and then Valentina is going to escape the moon and fly them to the Big Orange Fish. Big Orange Fish, not like Darth Trump. Fuck. Did you see the weird machine that's attached to his arse? Wonder what that's about. Good. Right. Well, let's get this in the sky before physics notice what it is I'm doing here. Okay, here we go. Oh, I probably should have given this a more dramatic countdown. I can do it now. I mean, it's a bit late.
10, 9,
I mean, you know, the moment's gone.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Static. Crackle, 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 crackle. I've never sorted that out. Okay, so we're going to Paula Abdul this. We are going to go straight up, which will probably help. Yeah, and I'm also not going to use the staging, I don't think, to separate the boosters. I think I might separate them manually, just so we don't cut off the end of our willy. Involuntary fiery circumcision. Oh look, there's Tony the asteroid, sat nearly in pride of place. Tony the asteroid was of course captured from deep space and brought down to Earth and transported all the way to the Kerbal Space Centre to bore little Kerbal space children for generations to come. Well, the children of the 1% of the 1% who live in this very green and pleasant part of the planet. Obviously, we don't think or talk about the people who live in the desert beyond the mountains. Although I do have a feeling that we are probably due another attack at some point. I have to have a look at that. Anyway. We are heading a little bit more north than I was hoping. Let's try and correct it. So I have turned the SAS off because otherwise it all gets a bit wobbly. The frame rate is poor. I am very much aware of that. It will improve as the ship does. There's a bit of listing, isn't there? I'll just slightly nudge it towards the 90 degrees. Just coax it to where I want it to go. You know what would make this work better? Steam catapults. Magnets don't work underwater. like I say, it's one of those things that I am ashamed of myself that I did. Just when someone says something with enough conviction and it just sows that tiny amount of doubt in your head, and you actually then have to degrade yourself by going on the internet and typing, do magnets work underwater? And then your phone basically calls you a fucking idiot for thinking that they wouldn't. At least I never have to admit it to anyone. You should see this. You should see the appalling clickbait I get on my phone. My clickbait. You know when you swipe left on your Android and you just get a load of clickbaity headlines. The vast majority of mine are from the Tory graph. The Times of India as well. I get. Whose political views are about the same as the Tory. But yeah, I essentially just swipe left just to get lied to by cunts when I'm. But I think the fact that I enjoy it, I enjoy getting lied to by cunts on my phone. Keeps me. Oh, hang on, what was a good one I saw this morning? Hang on. Come on, Tory graph, give me an insane opinion. All new set of slop. Oh man, there's a lot of you get what you click on. Oh, I never click on it, but I do hover over it. Obviously, I assume I'm right, but yeah, scroll, and then stopping for the sort of 5 seconds it takes me to read the horrible headline and look at the horrible photo, and then move on. I think it's the pausing in the scrolling that's warping the algorithm. Obviously, I'm not stupid enough to click it or share it or anything like that, but as I say, I'm pretty sure it can see what my eyes are doing. Why wouldn't it? Okay. Well, I haven't paulered this, by the way. I have. How many people were killed and injured by the drought warning? Like I said, I'm so glad I was not in the country to hear my phone's emergency alarm go off. I would have absolutely shat it. Living in a state of constant nuclear anxiety as it is. Okay, so that's the boosters successfully yeeting this thing into the upper atmosphere. I'm just going to disconnect the boosters manually. Or I could just hit spacebar and eject them all at once. No, I'm going to... Oh, mind you, this is quite annoying. I would eject them manually if it wasn't as annoying as this. I did enjoy all the variations on... I was so surprised I dropped my lit matches into my box of fireworks, but luckily I just threw it out the window, etc., and so on and so forth. Okay, I actually don't appear to be able to manually eject the solid boosters because I can't get at them. Can I do it from here? Decouple. Yeah, well, that's all of them, isn't it? Maybe I'll just hit spacebar and see if my ship circumcises itself. That's probably for the best, isn't it? Let's do that then. Let's see if it commits auto circumcision. So yeah, last time I tried this, last time I released these boosters, we also lost this central engine. So let's see if it happens again. How are we doing? We are... Oh, 53,000. What was I looking elsewhere for? 55,000 feet. Meters. Okay. So I've not got long to get into an orbit once we're out of the atmosphere. I would increase, I would speed up the time compression, but that's a good message down there, by the way. If you've not heard, Amazon have foisted upon Twitch a AI training. If you're on Twitch, even if you're chatting, your chat will now be used to generate AI slop unless you opt out, which you can do in your profile settings, security and privacy. Scroll down, it's like the third one from the bottom, almost like they're ashamed of it. You know, you'd think if AI is so great, why aren't they telling everyone they've done it? Anyway, if you don't want your messages to be used for AI slop training, then go into settings and privacy and turn that off. That's Twitch. Christ knows what's happening on YouTube. Okay, so I'm just going to eject these solid fuels and hope that it doesn't destroy the tip of my member. Here we go. Right, I'm just going to turn SAS off. I'll just straighten us up a tiny bit. Okay, and eject. It did. They're slicing off. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. Okay. A redesign. Why is that happening? This is, by the way, this is the only thing that seems to be wrong with this ship. So I am hoping that this is going to be a fair... Oh, and at least I can do a proper countdown. At least I can do a proper countdown this time. So why are my boosters slicing off my tip? Doctor. I had a friend once who had a circumcision. He looked... Oh, is it this? You're able to turn off the AI shit after an update. I had a friend who had a circumcision. He looked at his the notes, the doctor's notes that they'd made, and it said that he had unremarkable genitals, which he assumed was good. You don't really want your doctor to say you've got remarkable genitals, but it's hard not to feel slightly insulted, isn't it? Okay, so what I'm going to do... Oh, this is the Bill 3, isn't it? I've taken off some engines. Maybe I can just, maybe if I just put in a few safety struts as well, that might, well, oh, it's, oh, I see. Maybe, maybe, yeah, abnormal is definitely, that's the booby prize, isn't it? Yeah, aberrant genitals, abominable, an abomination of a genital. Do the separate. Oh, got it. There it is. That's what's doing it. It's this. There's the geometry is, there we go. Found it. It's this bit here. It's the geometry here is intersecting. That's it. That's it. Okay, so can I get away? Right. Can I get away?
Right.
With doing this? That should help. Okay. That I think. Oh no, there is still a little bit of. There is still a little bit of. It's still a bit wrong. Even that isn't quite right. Hang on. Hang on. There's always something, isn't there? What about this? Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Let's not bugger around. Let's just do that. There we go. Okay, this will need extra struts, obviously. But let's not faff. Let's not worry. Okay, there we go. There we go. Much, much better. And that means, I think, if I get my engines, I can put some aerospikes on it. I do like an aerospike. I am fond of a nice aerospike. There we go. Okay, and that's doing that, and that's doing that. And put that there. Thank you, Joker. That's very kind of you. If it works, I'll be pleased with it. Right, that should be okay. Right, the bill 4. Fingers crossed. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill, mate. Okay, fingers crossed for bill 4. Oh, where are my aerospikes gone? There they are. Let's put those there. Wonderful. Okay. Good stuff. Okay. The bill 4. Can I have the bill, please?
Bill's an Xmas. Bill, what would you like to say?
Jane, well, you an apology. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. And I think you're absolutely right. I think that, do you know what? You are right. I was wrong. For some reason, For some reason, I thought we were better
off.
And clearly I was wrong.
Well, don't beat yourself up, Bill, mate. Listen to all the people that told you we would be. I've spent the whole morning telling them they've been whispering in your ear, not just for 2.5 years, for 30 years.
I was wrong. I am so sorry.
Oh, Bill, mate, come on.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
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 I'm so sorry.
Bill.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
What have I done to my
Extra
country?
fuel tanks to the boosters, but aren't they liquid fuel tanks? The boosters work on solid fuel. I didn't know you could do that. Attach extra solid fuel to the solid fuel boosters. I thought they were one big unit.
What have I done to my country? I'm so sorry. What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? I'm so sorry. What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? I'm so sorry. What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? I'm so sorry. What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country? I'm so sorry. What have I done to my country? 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 What have I done to
Ah, liquid fuel. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, I've got my liquid fuel. Whee! Oof! Oof! Oh, is it me or is it a bit hot in here? Yeah, I've got my liquid fuels here, but they're really just for helping it get as far away from the ground as quickly as possible. It actually looks a bit like an actual ship. Oh yeah, but you can't beat a booster though, can you? If you really want to get up fast, you can't beat a booster. Bum 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 ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. Bill, mate. Bill. Was that the proper countdown? Oh, I forgot about the countdown. Better late than never. Russian style. We just fly when we're ready. Soviet style, sorry. Soviet style. Was, is it Kazakhstan? Yuri Gagarin, the whole Yuri Gagarin, the Cosmodrome. Is it in Kazakhstan? How smart is on build? A lot of Ukrainians as well, weren't there? Baikonur, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, the Soviets didn't do countdowns. They just launched. They just launched when they were ready. Countdowns are a pantomime. suppose it is bright red as well. Operation Misery Cheese. Okay, so really hoping this time, if we can eject these solid boosters without losing my tip, we should be good to go. Oh, lovely, Joker. Oh, yes, I need to check out your YouTube channel. Absolutely, I need to do that. Especially now I've come back from holiday and actually in a good mood, rather than whatever the hell was wrong with me before I left. That week of Eve really did drain all the happiness out of my soul. If I had my life to live over again. Oh, in Flight Sim, talking about the 550 quid taxi journey we had to make between Barcelona and Zaragoza. In Flight Sim last night, I got in a, I want to say an F-15, an American fighter jet. I thought I'd fly at ground level along the motorway between Barcelona and Zaragoza. I ran out of fuel. So to be fair to the taxi driver, it was a longer journey than a fighter jet can comfortably do at the same altitude. It is a surprisingly long way. Maybe where it looks smaller on a globe, doesn't it? Okay, so we are due to leave the atmosphere. It's looking at... I tell you what, I do fancy some rhubarb. Or a rhubarb and custard flavoured boiled sweet. My mum grew rhubarb in the garden, but whenever my dog was out in the garden, the rhubarb was the very first thing he'd piss all over. Not that keen on homemade crumble, to be honest. Well watered, at least. Plenty of nitrates. Animal nitrate. Okay, so that's the boosters dead. Let's let this monstrosity glide into orbit, and then we will separate the solids, and hopefully that won't... Oh yeah, I wonder if our staging is knackered. I bet something's gone annoyingly wrong with the staging. Bound to have done. Okay. Oh, shame about Jimmy Cricket dying, the 70s and 80s adorable crap comedian. He was an enthusiastic uploader to YouTube. Jimmy Cricket, a load of Jimmy Cricket's old VHSs. He uploaded loads of them to YouTube. Loads of old cack from the 70s and 80s that would have otherwise been lost. Who's his daughter? I know she is in Peep Show. I'm trying to remember her name. Anyway, she was saying that they play games of which one. Jimmy Cricket, obviously one of the very few to have survived the U Tree with a clean bill of health, Blackburn style. But yeah, what is her name? Anyway, she said that they enjoy playing the game. Which one's of Dad's mates is going away this week? Anyway, I was weirdly sad when I saw he'd kick bucket. Okay, 67, 68, 69. Now, it is 5-1, so I think I might do something slightly filthy and quick save. There we go. Let's quick save and see what happens when I chuck my solid fuel boosters away. Off it goes. No circumcision in sight. Okay, encouraging. Let's throttle up again, shall we? Just a bit. Just a bit more than that. There we go. As we pull away from the rhubarb cluster. Rhubarb and clustered. Beautiful. Oh, that's probably just going to land in the sea and contaminate it for generations to come, isn't it? Well, you know, it won't affect anyone that we care about. Okay, there we go. And now I'll activate these engines. And we'll very gingerly throttle them up. Okay. Great. So, what do I want to do? Do I want to go to about 1 minute? Or do I want to just get to the apoapsis now? Let's fast forward. See you later. Thank you for your service. So we're up now, by the way. We are officially on our way. All the debris whizzing past us. Oh God, I missed my cue. Okay. All right, let's get this sorted out then. Okay, let's activate the RCS and go full power. Lovely stuff. All right, here we go. Let's get this into orbit. Not too bendy, and the Big Willy is definitely more stable than it was. They're gimbling like mad, but there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with that. Okay. Oh, let's turn on. Let's get our panels out for the lads. Oh, have I? Oh no, it's okay. It's all right. That's okay. Good. Get your solar panels out where we can see them. Ease this bugger into orbit. Got Space Center down there with Tony. Due to my poor timing, I did actually miss. I did fire it a bit late, so we are about to bust the apoapsis. It shouldn't be a problem though, lols. I will turn the engines off before separating. Don't want to be too mug. Right. Deactivate and separate. And very gently reactivate again. Not too harsh until we're clear. Okay, full power. There we go. There we go. Farewell, Big Willie. Thank you for your service. Okay. Oh, I've got mono on. I probably don't want mono on. Okay. Right, who's next? Oh yes, it's my white outer engines, isn't it? Okay, good. So we have busted the apoapsis and we are currently headed back down again. Let's see what happens. It's definitely going to be a bit more dangerous than I thought. I think we'll still be okay. Probably. Our vertical speed is increasing.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oh, he didn't say the thing. Oh, incidentally, the horrible AI slop trailer, it wouldn't let me say penis, obviously. So in the video, he says, "Take your hands off my peanuts." I put a beep over it, like Jeremy Beadle. Also, wanking for coins was, you know, winking for coins. That's what they used to pay me the big bucks for. Hands off my pianist. Yeah. Oh, it would. I'll tell you what. It wouldn't let me do. It wouldn't let. It wouldn't let me do a police arrest. I wanted it to be the police pushing me into the. Oh, Jeremy Beadle, you should just add beeps during Beadle's about to make everyone look more foul-mouthed. So rather than people going, "Oh gosh," it would go beep, and then the ITV audience would piss themselves, imagining they'd heard a fuck. I would be more sneery about Jeremy Beadle, but I did watch some Watch Out Beadle's About on ITV Player a few months ago. I laughed quite a lot. I liked it when they pretended that Ronald Reagan's motorcade had got caught in a country lane, and they got this guy and swore him in as a honorary CIA agent and gave him a gun and told him to protect the president. Just a guy inside a car going, well. It was quite funny. He did say well a lot. Okay, so we do appear to be reaching orbit, thankfully. Ah, good. Camera of comfort. Going to be an eccentric orbit. Okay, we are in a safe orbit now, if a little bit on the eccentric side. I'll just get the periapsis to 100 and then I'll call it a day on that. Lovely. Save. Lovely. Good. Next stop, the moon. Off we go. Off we go. So let's target the moon. There we go. Set it as the target. We'll set our node. Hit Thunderbird 3. Yeah. I love that. Who is the one in Thunderbird 5? Like Cletus Tracy or something. Sylvia Anderson. The original idea with Thunderbirds was that Thunderbird 5, the monitoring space station, it was supposed to be a rotating job, that the Tracy brothers were supposed to take it in turns to go up into the lonely space station, but Sylvia Anderson found whatever he's called, Gummo Tracy. She just didn't like his face. She didn't like the puppet's face. She found him ugly, and so just insisted, no. He can just stay up there permanently. So that's canon. I like to think that was also Jeff Tracy's rationale when probably told him, oh, don't worry, it'll only be John Tracy. Oh, really? But Alan's the young one who likes Cliff Richard and fancies what's her face? I want to say Yoko, but that would be unacceptable. Who's the lady who hangs out with the Thunderbirds that Alan fancies? Doesn't Alan drive the submarine? Alan's the blonde one, isn't he? I don't think I've ever seen an episode of Thunderbirds where they use the mole, the thing with the big screw on the front, despite it being in the end titles. I've always wanted to watch one with the mole. I can't think of any way that I could do that, sadly. This can't be done. Ian Tracy works the cafeteria. Tintin is the lady that Alan liked. I worked with David Graham a number of times. David Graham was Brains and Parker, as well as being, well, he's in loads of stuff, as well as being the Big Brother from the Apple 1984 advert. One of the loveliest, kindest gentlemen you could ever hope to meet. He lived to 97 years old as well, but genuinely a really, really lovely, lovely man. You know when that's like a proper exception, how nice it is. Really, really lovely man. So that's good to know, isn't it? That's nice. Parker wasn't a beast. He was no Brian Blessed, I tell you that. Okay, right, are we heading towards the moon then? He was an engineer in the war as well, in the RAF. He was Spanners. Terrorhawks, it was on, so I watched it. But the end credits with that music and the neon. What I remember about Terrorhawks is when people got shot in Terrorhawks, it would leave a smoking hole in their chest. Absolutely horrified and sickened me. Usually then followed by that horrible music and that horrible credit sequence. just generally scared the shit out of me. And even thinking about Terrorhawks now makes me feel vaguely ill. I hated it. 28 years old I was. Hawks end credits. Just a cursed series for me. Hang on. Let me check my responsibilities. I have responsibilities. This, just horrible. It's hard to describe what it is I don't like. I don't like it. I think it might be the sort of horrible synth choral thing. Still giving me the fear. Yeah, there you go. That's the cube cheating. Bastards. Oh, God. Ooh. I've come out in horrible. Oh gosh, I don't know if it's even coming out. My arms have gone completely erect. I'm covered in horrible goose pimples. That's what it's done to me. Feels like there's something else. There's some childhood memory lurking there. There's something bad happened to me while watching Terrorhawks. That's quite a powerful reaction. Ooh. No. Won't be watching that. Okay, right. Where are we? Oh, yes, right. Let's get ourselves into orbit. Okay. Ooh. Right. Okay. Let's set up a new maneuver node. Let's get this. Like I said, I know that I should go. Oh, Zelda, the Zelda the witch in Terrorhawks. Oh, she used to scare me. I don't think she really did. It was the music and the graphics just filled me with fear. Apparently, a lot of people as kids were scared of the Channel 4 logo. Bam, 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 bum, bum, bum. I can see that. I think it's the same kind of. I think it's the same kind of vibe. Okay, there we go. And what's that? That's 50. Okay. All right, that's quite a nice little orbit. Let's get ourselves manoeuvred. Let's get to our next maneuver node. Off we go. Whee! See you later. See you later. Off we go. Was Terrorhawks more scary than the opening titles of John Wyndham's Chocky. Well, it didn't, to be fair to Terrorhawks, it at least doesn't start with a literal blood-curling scream. Ah, lovely, lovely Thames. Oh, this will be something fun. It might be Rainbow. I think I'm just scared of geometric shapes. Echoey piano. Mum, could you turn it off? Yeah. They shouldn't use the Thames logo for things like that. Watching Peter Kay, remembering things. Oh, I can actually speed up time now, can't I, without being punished? Ooh, mind you, it has gone very floppy. No, the Thames logo's for Rainbow and Kenny Everett. It's not right. It's not right. Okay. Joker on YouTube a while back said, very nice burn. I've just been staring at it, absolutely convinced it was Joker telling me I have a very nice bum. Which I do, but I don't know how you'd know that. It was burn. Oh, hang on. Oh no, it's fine. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Here we go. So here's our trajectory. Let's bring it nice and close. Nice and close. That's right. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. What should we do? I mean, I could probably just do bloody 20,000 meters or something. Let's do that then. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. Good. Right. That's us in a nice orbit. Let's target. Where's my fish? Where is my fish? The big orange fish. There we go. Set as target. Okay. So descending node will get you sorted. We'll,
Okay,
Thinks the game
It's-
is cruel.
it's
I've heard
gripped.
men explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
You've never heard that, Noel. You know, you get to a level of unquestioned success that Noel's got, and people just stop telling you what you need to hear. Noel, mate, Noel, this game, are you not worried it's a little bit on the cruel side? You need to keep yourself honest, Noel. Right, okay, we start the burn in 1 day. Lovely. Right, so let's get ourselves aligned with our node. Let's quickly save. Let's It's 20 past 1 already. It's been a very... I've enjoyed today. It's been a very meat and potatoes day of Kerbal Space Program. Built a rocket, tested the rocket, launched the rocket. A nice... We're easing ourselves back into the living hell that is Operation Misery Cheese. Okay, so if I now save it again. Oh, we've got a separation coming up as well. Okay, let's do this again, and let's now warp to our next appointment. We want to see the moon come and get us at an astonishing and terrifying speed. Whee! Here it comes. Whee! There we go. Hey, has it? Oh. Oh. Hey, look, it's gone wrong again. It's gone wrong again. Interesting. Just the time compression ruined it. That is annoying. Okay. Quick save. Interesting. This has been happening, and I don't know why. I didn't even have RCS. Yes, this does the moon does eclipse. In this, I think it eclipses once a month as well, because I think the moon is on I think it's on a 0 degree inclination compared to Kerbin, as is the sun. So I think I'm right in saying you get an eclipse every month in Kerbal Space Program, as you should. Oh, the poor people. The eclipse we've just had, the choice was that there were basically two main places to watch the eclipse. One was Spain and possibly Portugal, Iberia, and hang on. And the other was Iceland, which obviously, had its appeal. But yeah, the poor sods who went to Iceland. I mean, obviously I went to Iberia for the lack of clouds. And yeah, the poor sods who gambled on Iceland did not get a view, I don't think. Which did slightly, I mean, I was a bit happy about it because Iceland would have been nice. Someone we were talking to at the hotel also said that their relative was taking a ship on the Bay of Biscay, and that they were hoping to see the eclipse there. And I was thinking, isn't the Bay of Biscay like notoriously horrific weather? Haven't like entire armadas been smashed to pieces in the Bay of Biscay? I don't know how good a view they got either. Okay, well that didn't serve me a substandard burger. Yeah, it seems that when I click this button, the one that just takes you straight to manoeuvre node, that has a habit of fucking up. So I'll bear that in mind in the future. Okay, well, I'll just bring this in. Hang on, that's the wrong body. What's rude about a body? Here we go. Right. Start burn in. Okay. Five. Okay, here we go. I'll take it a little bit slowly. Okay, so this is our burn to bring ourselves, well, into orbit of the moon, and we're also matching the orbit of Valentina And old Bill, what has he done? So after this burn, the next bit is linking up with our stranded Kerbal Nauts. And then I suspect we're going to have to leave Jeb and everyone else in the Eve system for about a year as we wait for the planets to realign. Okay, so we're periapsising at 19 kilometers. Okay. 3, 2, 1. All right. Okay. Just like in the movies. Okay. All right. Well, you asked me to do it. So I'll do it.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Thank you, John. That was a matchroom thing, nothing to do with me. Mine was, it's only a game. Okay, here we go. Let's enter the world of Moon. Okay, so we dump...
Anthony, people will always need plates.
They absolutely will. Right, so let's dump these, activate these engines, and continue. Oh, shit. An error was made.
An ology?
An error was made. What have I done? Well, I'll tell you what I've done. I quick saved before doing any of that because I had a feeling something like that might happen. It's 1:30. I'm not going back. I'm not going back.
You do think, Christ, what have I done?
Yeah.
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
As almost Matt points out, Lynn was actually, of all the 7-ups, she was talking about, what she's talking about there is getting married at 19. But yeah, she actually had a very, very long and happy married life. So, until she was hit in the face by a satchel, was it? Anyway. Just like in the movies. Yeah, it's all on YouTube. Although, well, yes, it's all on YouTube. As you know, Space Ben, I found me and the missus found it a almost transformative experience watching that. But I do have a particular fetish for feet covered in cum. No, I have a fetish for oh great, now I've said fetish and the next word is a bad... Okay, I'm not a fetish. I enjoy looking... Oh no. Okay, there's absolutely no way I've not made this sound weird now. I like looking at kids in the old days and then seeing what happened to them, but it's not a fetish. Oh, brilliant. End the stream on this subject. Yeah, as I say, looking at people from the past and knowing that I can find out what happened, what their future holds. I find that very addictive. To that. Hello, Kick. Hello, Kick. I am one of you now. My wife obviously absolutely hates it. Like, we'll watch Mary Poppins or Oliver. And I'll go, oh, he had a hard life. Oh, he died very young. obviously that was whenever I watched whenever with my nan, whenever we watched Porridge or Dad's Army, every single time. Oh, he died very young. Ooh. I used to find it tedious, but that is basically 80% of my patter now. It's a shame as well. The Dad's Army doesn't. The credits to are they? They're all gone now, aren't they? Because that was the other thing my nan would do at the end credits of Dad's Army. He's dead. He's dead. He's alive. He's alive. Oh, he died very young. He's dead. He's definitely dead. No, Richard Herring calls it the curse of Dad's Army. Right. Okay. How's this orbit looking? Well, this orbit is looking pretty sweet, actually. Cool. Okay, well, let's go and intercept our colleagues then. Right. How are we going to do this? Right. All right. Okay. Let's set up this maneuver. Bring it back. Okay. What's that saying? 18. Okay, fine. And then what if I... Yeah. No. Yeah. The closest we're going to get, is it? Okay. Periapsis. Okay. "12 kilometres. Oh, well, that'll do for now, I suppose. Okay, so if I set the alarm clock for... Right. If I set the alarm clock for 3 hours... Okay, lovely stuff. And then after this burn, that should bring me within 12 kilometres, and I can eyeball it the rest of the way. Okay, good. Okay. Good. Okay, can we... Oh, there they are. There are Jeb and Valentina just behind us. Okay. Let's go and meet them, shall we? So all this is being done, as you can see, this is all being done worryingly close to the surface of the moon itself. So there's not a lot of... I mean, just wait till we're at Eve now. That's going to be a challenge. But yes, we are not... we're not going to make it easy for ourselves. Okay. How much mono have I got? Oh, plenty. That's fine. Fred's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Okay.
Fred's got plenty. And Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Plenty to go round. My wife's got what it takes.
This stream is now basically 80% Pavlovian. Okay. 6, 5. These are long seconds. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Right, let's go. Just a tiny... Ooh, oh, wow. We really do have to be careful here. Okay. Yeah. Pavlova. Wolves Viennetta. We had a Wolves Viennetta a few weeks ago. Absolute bullshit. It was a husk of what it should have been. Okay, right. So I think I'll just eyeball it in the rest of the way because I can't be bothered to do it properly. We'll just thumb it in. Okay. All right. All right, let's do this. So, woof, hello. Ooh, hello, moon. Right, here we go. So we are 18 kilometres away. They're moving towards us. So I guess I want to do this then. Oh, actually, give me my target. That's it. Maybe I'll do the James Bond thing this week. Maybe I'll do the ranking the Bond villains of all the films. We'll see. I'll tell you what. If I'm not sick of Kerbal Space Program yet, and it'd be good to get this done, wouldn't it? But that's going to be the next thing that's not Kerbal Space Program. I think I just feel the need to make a list and try and work out a way that it's not going to just be Hugo Drax who, you know, wins. Clearly going to be Hugo Drax, isn't it? I admit killing you would be a pleasure, but first I'm going to enjoy this delicious lunch that Knick-Knack has prepared for us. Daniel Craig never finished his lunch. Daniel Craig didn't even like vodka martinis. Here's a bottle of Heineken, please. For fuck's sake. You know, we've all gone through a fancying Eva Green phase. Just don't let it define your life, mate. Okay. Diet Coke shaken, not stirred. It's that bit in Quantum of Solace when he's on the smuggest... He's on that Virgin Atlantic flight with the world's smuggest barman. I think it's supposed to be an advert for Virgin Atlantic, but... it just looks like an empty plane full of cunts. Not a strong film, Quantum of Solace. That's my expert opinion. Sorry to upset all the Solace heads out there. I think that manoeuvre I just did was entirely wrong. Yeah, it was. That was a complete waste of time, me firing those rockets. want to do is this. Okay. How are we doing then? How are we doing?
But I ain't spending any time on it.
Shall I do the full Bob? We haven't watched the full Bob for ages, have we? Oh, you know, we haven't. We haven't. I mean, we haven't really seen Bob for a while, have we? I mean,
You know, people are entitled to their sexual proclivities. You know, I mean, let there be 1,000 blossoms bloom as far as I'm concerned. You know, but I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
oh. Oh, great. Now I'm going to get just loads of Bob Catter. My YouTube algorithm is going to go full Catter now, isn't it? Again. Okay, catastrophe, yeah. Okay. I think it's easier if I just do it this way rather than trying to back into it. I'll just drive at it as fast as I can and then slam on the brakes. I was trying to be efficient there, but 1:45. We need to achieve stage 1 of this Operation Misery Cheese before wrapping up. There will be no landing on Eve today. I think I can say that. I mean, come on then. Give me my pro grade. Where are we going? Hit me with your pro grade. Come on. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Come on. Bring it. Bring it. Where is it? There we are. Right, let's get that pro grade bang on target and let's do it at a decent speed. Let's get there nice and quickly and we'll just slam on the brakes and to hell with fuel efficiency. There we go. 30 meters per second. Let's not bugger around. Okay, so with that, now I think I can back into it. So this should... I'll get it down to 12 and then I'll do another course correction. Oh, look, it's our moon base right underneath us. Bill and Valentina sadly orbiting over and over again, looking down at their... Don't say fuck pad. That's not nice. Their love nest. That's nicer. Looking down at their love nest, missing their cushions and feather-like contraceptives. Don't worry, help's on its way. I mean, not with the contraceptives. Just, you know, oxygen and transport. Seven kilometers to go. A cheeky little quick save. I feel like I'm making heavier work of this than I should be. Four, three. Oh, am I about to crash into the moon? I might be about to crash into the moon. All right, okay. Now that's a catastrophe. Okay, so we're heading towards the map. So let's twist this thing round and slam on the brakes. 2.2 kilometers to go. I might have slightly mistimed this.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
I think we're okay. I think we'll just clip our solar panels on the top of a mountain. Okay, 1.8 kilometers to go, 43 meters per second. That's all right. I think we've got this more or less okay. Let's just get ourselves on target. Actually, Valentina and Bill could theoretically both fly out themselves. I feel like grabbing onto it with the grabber though, just for the satisfaction. Only a kilometre away now. $800 meters away. 750 meters away. Away, away. 680. Okay. 580. 500. 400. 300. Here they are. 200. 174 meters. Lovely stuff. Let's get ourselves to a nice stop right next to them. They are 100 meters away. 76 meters. Oh God, are we going to crash into them? Oh, actually, Jesus Christ. Full power, full power, full power, full power. Thank you. Oh, we crashed into them. Oh, shit. What blew up? Oh, I've just hit them, haven't I? Well, oh, balls. All right. Okay, this isn't good. Stop spinning. Okay. Oh, Christ. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done?
You do, Lynn.
At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
You do. I don't know what blew up there. Something exploded. Nothing good, I'm assuming. Let's just RCS in now, shall we? This thing's not manoeuvrable enough. Oh, do I really want to lock on? Or shall I just do this? Come on. We're in a hurry. Come on, then. Come on. Oh, Bill, mate. Oh, Bill. Come on, Bill. Let's go. Let's abandon ship and get on board with the new regime. Where is the new regime? It's... Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Jesus, this is precarious. Okay. Bill, mate. Okay. Oh, yes. You should probably want to be careful of those solar panels as well. They are delicate. Are we heading towards... Fuck. We are... Yes, we are heading towards the ground. All right. There's a proper time limit on this now. Ticking clock works great in the movies. Okay. 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 Where's your chair, Bill? Where's your chair? I can see it. I can see it. Come on. The longer this takes, Bill, the harder it's going to be for Valentina to not die. So please do hurry up. That's it. That's it. I still don't know what blew up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good stuff. That's it. That's it. That's it. Mind. Oh, yes, I could have retracted the solar panels. That would have been a good idea. But we are where we are. Okay. That's it. You get yourself into that seat. There it is. There it is. No. There. Board. Bloop. There we go. Magnetic, presumably. Okay, good. So that's... There he is. That's Bill. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill, mate. There he is. That's Bill on board. Valentina, my love. My sweetheart. I was thinking... Oh, actually, she's not too bad. Oh, no, it's the other ship. I did want to deorbit it, but you know what? I think that might also be foolish. Okay, Valentina, same for you, but you get an actual cockpit that's protected from the cold, impersonal void. Okay, if you could make the camera as annoying and shit as possible, that'd be great, thanks. Oh, what? Hang on. Jesus Christ. Is this going... Hang on. We're about to get hit in the face by a spaceship. Yeah, the camera is not helping here. Okay, come on. Come on, Valentina. You can do it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay, good. Good, good, good. And you get into your landing can. And then, next stop, Eve. Get into the golden door. Please do mind the solar panels. Again, there was another opportunity to retract them. And again, I couldn't be asked. Don't make me look like a chump. Okay, good. Mind my begonias. Yes, exactly. I really wish I knew what had blown up. Well, I'm sure it'll become apparent. I'm not even sure there's anything on this ship that is particularly expendable. Whatever blew up, I'm fairly sure we need it. Oh, well. Oh, Valentina, mind your head. Mind your head. Do your tests arrive tomorrow, Space Ben? And then you can know. As I say, if it is COVID, do take it easy. Every single time I've got it, I've thought, oh, I'm better now, and it turns out no. Right, there we go. Grab and board. Lovely. Right, that is Bill and Valentina on board for Eve. Do you know what? Why don't I do one last thing and actually deorbit the orange fish, and we can watch it plough into the ground, and then tomorrow we can go to Eve, and that's when the real work begins. That's when Bill, we're going to have to intercept the Delia 3 on its orbit around Eve and repair it during an EVA. Good luck with that. Oh, also... Oh, no, because it's only liquid... I think it's only liquid fuel on this. I was going to say I could also drain some fuel from the big orange fish before we deorbit it, but probably not, actually. Okay, RCS. Let's get my... Right, let's get the claw out. Get your claw out for the lads. Arm the claw. Okay, let's clear the orbital path of all of this useless debris. Okay. It's coming right for us. Okay, here we go. So we're heading right for the fish with our claw. We're coming in at a fair old speed, 2.5 meters per second. So I will again, quickly save. I'm going to not bother slowing down. I'm quite interested to see if 2.5 meters per second is too much. I will retract my solar panels though. Okay, let's go. Let's fighting love. Let's fighting love. Hey, hey, let's go. Okay, right. Maybe I will ease off the speed a little bit. I'm all talk a big game about hitting it fast, but I'm also a bit scared. What I should do, just so I can just absolutely verify that the plan is going to work, I'm going to get Bill to do something. I'm going to get Bill to remove the satellite dish from the fish and put it on the bill. If he can do that, then at least I know he can do an EVA thing. I know theoretically he can, but I probably should actually practice before tomorrow. So here we go. We are approaching the fish with our big old claw. Let's fighting love. Okay. Oh gosh, I am getting a bit low on monopropellant. Yeah, as always. I'm not even sure there's any monopropellant on the fish. I think we destroyed it. Oh well. Oh, here we go. Anyway, clamping on, attaching ourselves to the ship. Clomp. There we go. We are attached. Now, I'm going to Bill, mate. Bill. Oh, he's only a 1-star engineer. Oh, shit. Does that make a difference to what he can do? Okay, Bill, mate. Oh, okay, he doesn't EVA, does he? He just leaves his seat. Okay, Bill, mate. Leave seat, yes. Now, can Bill remove the satellite dish from the fish and place it on the bill? If so, then I'm happy. If not, I don't know, actually. That's bloody awful if he can't. Okay, let's try it. So, yeah, we're not going to actually fall to the ground, are we? So let's find this. Yeah, here we go. So here's this dish. Now, how do I do this again? Is it this hook thing here? Yeah, and then I grab... Do we grab... Oh, I see. You've got a container module there. Ah. Yes. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Yes, he really, really can. There we go. Right. Good. Bill can do that then. Well, that's a relief. Right. Well, are there any other parts we need to worry about? Not really. Is there anything on the fish that we need? Not really. Right, let's ditch the fish then. Let's send it to its mooner grave and then come back tomorrow and make the repairs. Okay, you can sit in that seat. Plop. Magnetically. Right, let's deorbit this. Let's go. Where am I controlling it from? Am I controlling it from the lander can? Control from here. Oh, right, I am now. Let's go retro. We're only going to need definitely quick saving. I'm only going to need. I've got to use electricity, not RCS, because RCS is half done. Right, let's get this in the slinging position. Here we go. Great.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. And now let's deorbit. Okay.
Greg,
now we let go.
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Now we let go. Release. Farewell, fish. You were loved. Farewell, fish. Happy landings. Oh God. Oh, hang on. Am I about to destroy? Is this going to happen again? Am I yet again going to be using the fish as a fucking torpedo? There's going to be an explosion, isn't there? There's going to be an explosion. Oh, no, it just bounced off. Scraping the gold paint off. There we go. Okay. See you later, fish. Have a safe journey. Thank you for your service. Sorry I broke you. Okay, let's get ourselves back into orbit. Fish from Marillion. There's a minstrel in the Song and Ice and Fire books called Marillion. He's having sex with Catelyn Stark's mad sister. Okay, good. Farewell. So the bill 4, is it? The bill 4 is now back in a. Let's check. I'm absolutely certain about that. Yes, it's now back in an orbit of the moon, and poor old fish from Marillion is tumbling, floating debris on a death dive. Time to periapsis 18 minutes. Right, well, let's speed things along a bit, shall we? Yeah, we can see, there it goes. There goes the Bill 4 streaming into the distance with its slightly higher velocity, preventing it from smashing into a mountain. Although, I'll be honest with you, that does look fucking tight, doesn't it? Woof! Okay, well, I'll assume that that's fine. And, oh, look, it's going to die in the sunshine. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Let's go on to surface height. That's nice. Oh, look, it's all... Oh, we found a little gorge. The final resting place. Can I get this thing? Oh, do I have no control over it at all? Oh, there's no autopilot on board. I was going to try and get it spinning on its way out, but we'll just have to watch it descend. Hang on, let me speed it up a little bit. It's having a good old grand tour, isn't it? Oh, Valentina's Landing. Oh, that's exciting. That is where we very first, all those months ago, we very first landed on the moon, just there. Let's bookend this whole sorry lunar affair. Okay. We made it past the Bland Canyon. Very nice. I like that space, Ben. Excellent. We're just seeing the sights, the old Valentina. What was that called then? Was it the spaghetti, that one? Anyway. One day that'll be a museum. But not today, as we sink towards the ground. Lisby's photo shoot. The controversial Lisby Kerman. I don't remember Lisby being on the moon. We did. No, you're thinking of the Crashing 7 moon base where Bill and Valentina were living. That's when Valentina just landed, just for the flag, just for the Neil Armstrong of it all. I don't remember the controversial Lisby landing though. The Fact Hunt ship. Huh. Gosh, I have no memory of that at all. Lisby, of course, very much the John Tracy of the Kerbals. But obviously, rather than because she's got a slightly scrunchy face, she's got quite a few questions to answer about missing babies. Unless you read The Guardian, in which case the fewer questions, the better. Right, let's go. 3,000 meters. 2,000 meters. Oh, this looks good. Okay, here we go. It is, when you get close to the ground, you can really see how fast you are, how fast 552 meters per second actually is. Are we going to clear this mountain range? This is taking longer than I thought, but, you know, I'm committed to the bit now. Would quite like some lunch and to see my children. Oh, no more time warping. Hey, we're locked in now. Let me just very quickly check that the Bill 4's okay. Yeah, the Bill 4's okay. Right, the Bill 4's okay. Just needed to see it. Just needed to see that it existed. Okay. Oh, I think we might make it over this mountain range. Just about. Scrape our nose along the ground. I'll tell you what I'm seeing a lot of in The Guardian now. Pro AI. They said the AI job apocalypse was coming. Well, where's all the carnage? And I'm seeing this simultaneously in the Times, the Telegraph, all the newspapers all suddenly seem to be doing these suspiciously pro-AI stories all at the same time. You know, just spontaneously, like. Wonder what's going on there. I'm the carnage. Hello. We haven't lost our jobs. What are people complaining about? That's what I'm sure in the future we'll definitely need human beings to regurgitate press releases. Oh, absolutely, yes. But hey, they gave Foxy Noxy 4 stars. Right, here we go. So I do like to end a stream on a on a bit of light entertainment. Yeah, we're not making it over this mountain range. Oh, big orange fish, thank you for your service. Rest in peace. You were done bad by me, and I'm sorry. May you scatter yourself freely. Rest in peace. Poof! Wow. Wow, she didn't even bounce. She didn't even bounce. Not even any bits. Just a complete and utter obliteration. The final resting place of the big orange fish. Not even Mr. Lister's guitar survived intact. Not even Mr. Guitar. There we go. Well, thus ends the sorry tale of the big orange fish. Tomorrow, we're off to Eve with the very healthy The Bill 4, carrying Valentina the pilot and Bill the engineer. Tomorrow they will be flying to Eve. It's Eve again. Yeah, we'll be flying to Eve. We'll be slipping into that weird ass orbit that Delia's got herself in. We'll be coming up behind Delia's rear end and giving it a good old pinch, and Bill can do his plumbing. So yeah, there we go. That is Tuesday. Thank you very, very much again. This continues to be good fun, and I'm enjoying it, and things are going well. I'm definitely not just saying that. Brilliant. I hope when I will go back to raiding and doing all that stuff when I don't have kids, but I've got kids, so I'm just going to say goodbye. Thank you very, very much again. I really appreciate it. Never take it for granted. Thank you. Space Spent, I hope your illness turns out to be trivial, or at the very least gets you a couple of weeks off work. Yes, I hope everyone else continues to be well. I shall be back at 10. Why did I even have to think about that? I will be back again tomorrow at 10 o'clock UK time. In fact, I could just do that, couldn't I? I'll be back again 10 o'clock UK time. On our way to Eve, intercept and repair, and maybe brackets probably not. Maybe probably not. We might try another landing attempt on Eve again. Ha ha. Anyway, until then, I will love you and leave you and say thank you very... Hang on. Hang on. Who are we going to meet tomorrow? I haven't played it for...
A message for the best football supporters in the world. We need a 12th man here. Where are you? Where are you? Let's be having you. Come on.
Oh, Delia, we will see you tomorrow. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Have a lovely afternoon and see you soon. Cheers. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye.